to make sure your dental needs get fulfilled, your questions get answered, and you have the comfortable and high-quality experience you deserve. Call us or visit our website to schedule an appointment today. Prairie Rose Family Dentists. We are family.
Comes back away down to Off-Root, and Off-Root sends it forward to Luck. Luck's got a 2-on-1 into the zone. Luck dropped it back. Morellington shoots. He scores! Oh, what a twisted wrister from Morelli. He made no doubt about it. Short-handed goal for the Magi. They lead 2-0.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck Lasik is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck Lasik and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Here comes Dessert. He's all alone. Slam dunk.
Nice right-handed pass inside, step back, Heinert, and she gets it to go.
It's time for North Dakota high school basketball on the PSP Network.
Gross crosses over, fakes the pass, flips it up, scored, and he's fouled. Oh, what a nifty move there.
Now cutting into the lane is Lundy, but Fricky does it herself. Nice move by Maggie.
Here comes William Ware. He's going to go up and two-hand slam dunk. Took off from about 6 feet out, maybe 7, and just elevated the two-handed jam.
Now, let's go to the hardwood for this matchup's pregame show on the PSP Network.
Hey, hello, fans, and welcome to Carlgard Gymnasium on the campus of Bismarck High School for a PSP Network high school basketball broadcast. I'm Chuck Clairmont alongside Todd Domres, and tonight we have the St. Mary's Saints traveling cross town to take on the undefeated Bismarck High Demons in both girls and boys in a girls and boys doubleheader. On the girls' side, the Demons come in ranked number 4 in the latest state poll, while the Saints are searching for their first conference victory. On the boys' side, well, the Demons are also ranked number 4, and the Saints are right there receiving votes in the poll. Should be a great basketball matchup tonight. My colleague Todd Domres tonight will be calling the boys' game. And Todd, we take a look at this game right away, and it's the St. Mary's Saints team right now. They're struggling. They're struggling mightily as they're coming off a loss to Mandan, 70-46. They've lost 3 in a row, 94-73 to Minot and 61-43 to Jamestown. And the Demons, well, they've reeled off 3 straight victories, beating Mandan by 7 in the home opener, and then defeating Jamestown by 17, and then following up on the road against Watford City with a 29-point victory, 77-48. So things right now on paper, Todd, they don't look positive for the St. Mary's Saints. I'll bring you in.
And the good news is it's still early, right? But there's just been so many things that have happened to St. Mary's is, hey, you lose your first-year head coach that's still trying to develop his way of having those girls play and institute the things that he wants in the program. And then, unfortunately, they have death in the family, and Coach Bearstail hasn't been with the team now for a couple games. And so that's got to be tough to overcome. And then, hey, I think St. Mary's has some talent. It just hasn't all clicked yet, except for the first game of the season when they took care of Fargo Shanley, who's no slouch in the EDC. They've got some nice wins out there already. So we know that they're capable. It just hasn't all come together yet. And on the other side of the slate, hey, it's a good time to be a Bismarck Demon right now. It doesn't matter if it's girls, it's boys, it's hockey. It's a good time to be a Bismarck Demon.
Yeah, the St. Mary's Saints, as we'll get into a lot more on each of these teams, we'll break it down and talk about some of the kids where, really, when I look at the surface, the first piece to me, Bismarck High, they got a lot of depth. St. Mary's, they don't have a lot of depth, and that could definitely be one of the pieces to talk about today as we get more into this basketball game. One thing we want to do is we'll take our first pregame break, or a break in the pregame show, and when we get back, we'll talk about, see where these two teams fit in the standings, and we'll talk about some polls, and we'll review these two teams when we come back. Fans, it's Chuck Clairmont and Todd Domres, and you're listening to High School Basketball on the PSP Network.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoo?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Purchase 4 eligible Firestone tires and receive up to $120 in a prepaid Visa gift card. Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck Lasik is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck Lasik and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
Gymnasium, Chuck Clairmont and Todd Domres with the Bismarck High Demons and the St. Mary's Saints. Now let's talk a little bit about these two basketball teams, some standings. And before we hit that, T, I just want to mention one thing. So the Demons, they've won 7 of the last 8. The last time these two teams played last year, the Demons swept them big, 83-37 and 81-51. It's obviously a brand new season. And the season before that, it was back in 1919 and 20 when the last time the Saints were victorious. That was, they beat them in the play-in game, 75-66. So let's, as we get into basically some more of the pregame, TD, let's look at the standings. As we mentioned, Bismarck High sitting at 3-0 and St. Mary's 0-3, but where does that put them in the standings? And, are these, let's look at the poll too.
Oh, that's my cue for the poll?
I'm sorry, hey, let's look at the poll too, as, I
was getting text messages from people that were wanting to know about a fantasy football transaction. I'm like, hey, come on, I'm in the middle of a broadcast here. So anyway, the most recent Class A girls basketball poll, Chuck, looks like this. It was last Wednesday, so a new one will come out tomorrow night. So Century was number 1, West Fargo is number 2, Davies checks in at number 3. As you mentioned, the Bismarck Demons, number 4. Minot, who's playing very well to start the season, has climbed into the poll at number 5. And then you got Legacy, Jamestown, and Devils Lake all receiving votes. So there's your latest Class A girls basketball poll. Again, we'll be voting on that one tomorrow. A new one will come out, and I'm assuming there's going to be a couple changes. They're probably not at the very top, but there'll be some changes.
I think every one of those top 5 teams won last week, so frankly, it could be the same. At least I know I've already voted, and I'm going to tell you a little look in. I didn't change my vote. Our vote, let's just say. So when you look at where these two teams are sitting in the West Region poll, I know we mentioned it's early, but that's one thing with St. Mary's at 0-3. I mean, finishing in those playing games. Well, first you got to get to the playing game, right? I know with Wilston not in the season this year, that's one thing if fans don't know that is the Wilston girls, because of numerous different things, they've decided to cancel their year, which is really too bad. And so outside of that, then we've got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's still 10 teams in this West Region. So there'll be a playing game from 7 and 8, 9 and 10, and right now St. Mary's is sitting in the bottom.
Yeah, and like we mentioned, it's early. You've got 3 teams that are undefeated: Century at 4-0, Minot's 3-0, Bismarck High's 3-0. So those teams have kind of risen above the pack, so to speak. And then you've got a boatload of teams that are 2-2, which is Turtle Mountain, Jamestown, Mandan, and Legacy, and then Dickinson, St. Mary's, and Watford City round out the bottom third of the WDA. So, hey, it's early. St. Mary's puts a couple wins on their belt. They're right back into the middle of the pack. But still, you're starting to see something develop here, especially at that top. Century and Minot and Bismarck High are 3 clubs that have came out of the gates quickly, and it speaks to the quality of their teams. As a few years into Bill Shetler's realm now at Bismarck High, and I think his system is kind of in place now, and he's got some senior leadership. He's got some young kids that have bought in. He kind of plays a similar style to the boys in that they speed you up and they play a lot of kids. And so I like what I'm seeing early in the 2021-2022 campaign out of Coach Shetler's Demons.
Yeah, it took a little bit as Coach Shetler was kind of struggling. They haven't been to the state tournament since 2016-17, so it's one of those things that I know I think it's been 3 of those years they've been in the play-in game to get to the state tournament, so he switched how he's playing. He kind of followed Coach Jordan Wilhelm on the boys' side, as you mentioned, TD, and it just takes a little bit of time to kind of get that implemented all the way down through your freshman, sophomore, junior, varsity, etc. And right now, Coach Shetler has his kids playing very well. So let's look at those Bismarck Demons, Todd. One thing we mentioned with them is they're extremely deep. And, when you talk about the Demons, to me, she's only a junior, but really she's the leader of that team in terms of scoring, and she kind of gets after Peyton Newmiller, all-state volleyball player, and really she's the one who kind of, if you want to say stirs a drink, she surely stirs a drink offensively.
Yeah, and the production has been there to start the season, averaging almost 20 points a game. And, we watched her, I wouldn't say struggle, but there was just some nights that it didn't go her way as a sophomore. But that experience has paid dividends now for her as a junior, because it seems like now the confidence is there. There isn't a forcing of things. It's just the game's coming to her, and boy, she is operating on all cylinders to start the season, and Bismarck High is as well. And then you throw in that production along with the Gerving twins. Peyton's averaging 15 a game, and then you got contributions from a whole host of girls, and Allie Gullickson coming off the bench. Mia Hins is a good player that's in the starting lineup. Jersey Bird comes in and gives them production. So it's a team that you throw in a ninth grader last year, Paige Brewer, that is producing this year along with Katie Greff. And so all of a sudden you got 9-10 girls that you can count on a night in and night out basis. That's a luxury for Coach Shetler. Yeah, a lot of interchanging parts with the Demons. As one thing they don't have is a true post, right? They have a lot of different, a lot of girls the same size get after it, kind of 5 to 5'9" to 5'10", and they just get after very interchangeable parts, let's just say, for the Bismarck Demons. Let's look at across the court then to the St. Mary Saints. And really, when you look at the Saints, we talk about depth with the Demons. Well, that's something the St. Mary Saints do not have. They don't have a lot of depth. Really, they play about 7 people, TD, and, with Lexi Gerving coming off the bench and Grace Grimm a little bit, but they are not deep. And that, if you're a coach playing against them, the Demons right now, that would be a concern of mine. Yeah, I think so too. And the core group that they have is talented. Lydia Spees is one of the leaders on the team, and then Mickey Messer has had some great ball games already this season, averaging double figures. Lexi Gerving gives them a scoring punch. Brooke Haas recently signed at BSC to take her talents there next year. So it's just a young team. You know what I mean? You don't have hardly a senior to be found. Brooke Haas is the only one, as a matter of fact. So there's going to be some growing pains when you have that young of a club in a conference as difficult as the WDA is on a night-in and night-out basis.
Yeah, and then we're looking down, and we mentioned Coach Daryl Bearstail, whose wife died last, I think it's Tuesday, with the game that you guys were doing against Minot. She died that morning, and ultimately he has not been back yet. And so obviously prayers again, and thoughts go out to him and his family, and hopefully he gets an opportunity to get kind of things straight at home and comes back and can get himself back part of this St. Mary's Saints team again. And until then, Lane Volts, he'll be coaching. He's got a couple games under his belt, but it's difficult for a guy to step in that situation that, if he was going to be head coach, he probably would have been head coach for a reason, and he's not.
Yeah, and we offered our condolences to Coach Bearstail. We've known him for years now, and he's 17 years of head coaching experience. It took Shiloh Christian to a state Class B girls basketball title, coached at United Tribes, coached at other places. And so, yeah, he was one of those folks that St. Mary's pegged as, hey, we got a young team. We need somebody to kind of push them over the top. And now the one good news is that I see Walter Bearstail here tonight. Okay. And so he's on the bench. And there is Daryl. Good.
Oh, he is here.
Good enough.
Oh, there we
so,
go.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. Hey, that is the best news of the evening right there. Is coming in right off of stage left is Coach Bearstail. So I'm sure that'll be at least an emotional boost for the Saints tonight.
Yeah, I would completely agree on that one. As we're nearing the national anthem, the starting lineups, one thing too on our BNC National Bank scoreboard. We talk about that. Other games coming in to this is really just a short or quiet night tonight. Tonight is Minot takes on Watford City in Watford City on the girls and boys side. And then we do have a big hockey game tonight that also is on the PSP network. As the Demons rank number 1, they travel up to Minot. They'll take on the Minot Magicians, so it'll be 1 versus 2. Nick Holberg will have the call along with Matt Morelli. So that'll be a good one. So, hey, you got an opportunity if you want to listen to a little Demon hockey. You can get two different, get a computer, get your phone, get whatever else, have them both going at the same time. You can multitask.
Yeah, it's almost St. Mary's week because we've had a few St. Mary's games to start the season, and now it's Demon week because we get the Demons a couple times, and that'll be a good hockey matchup tonight in the Magic City because Minot's been a little up and down. So if you get the Demons, if you get the Magi, on a good night, they're really good. They've had some nights when they haven't been so good. Bismarck High's getting some scoring punched out of their lines, and they're getting good goaltending right now, so they might be the team to beat in the WDA.
Yeah. Fans, tonight's game is brought to you by the Medicine Shop of Bismarck. They're proud to support local athletics. The Medicine Shop offers free delivery, and you can get your flu shots at the Medicine Shop. Still talking flu shots. I know that, man, they're talking lots of shots going on. And also Tires Plus. We appreciate Tires Plus being one of our sponsors. When shopping for tires, shop Tires Plus, all brands under one roof with guaranteed lowest prices. And there's service after the sale with the Tires Plus plan. You can't go wrong with Tires Plus. Visit them online at tiresplus.com. And lastly, our other game, one thing too, Todd, is we're kind of narrowing before we get to the national anthem. Chuppy Chiropractic Clinic. We appreciate Steve Chuppy and his kid and those guys offering their sponsorship as well.
Yeah, indeed. The one thing, Chuck, as we have a couple keys to the game here is St. Mary's is a team that past years they've been bit by the turnover bug, and they're going to need to take care of the basketball tonight. Bismarck High is going to put pressure on you. They play the whole 94 feet, 42 feet wide, and they're gonna play you, and they're gonna make you handle the basketball. So how St. Mary's handles that and how they do that job handling full court pressure is going to be one of those keys to the game. And then both teams aren't very big, so whoever does the job on the glass tonight is going to have a huge advantage in tonight's game.
Yeah, you mentioned rebounding, Todd, and that's big, as these two teams have been out-rebounded by almost double digits coming into this, so that's one thing. I guess they're going against each other, both kind of undersized, so we'll see how that matchup is going to hold true. So I would agree with you that handling that Bismarck High pressure is the Saints. Mandan Braves they didn't even do full court pressure, and the Saints struggled against them, gave up quite a few turnovers early on in the basketball game, a lot of pressure on the guards, and they're going to get after it, and it's going to be full court.
Your other point that you made to me, Chuck, is spot on, too. St. Mary's has not been a fast-starting team, and so when you're a team that's scored 97 points in the first half to start the season in your 4 games, check that, and you've given up 152, you got to find a way to stay in the game early tonight, because on the Demons' home floor, they're going to get after you, and the Sharks will be chumming here pretty quickly.
Yeah, you got to get that fast start. Absolutely, as you mentioned, that's just been absolutely outscored by what 2/3 or by almost a half of what they had getting into it. And they've been battling in the second half, as you mentioned, and I watched, I think, 3 St. Mary's games, and they played good the second half, but when you're down by 15, 20 points, it's hard to dig back, especially when you're short benched, and that's going to be a big thing for them tonight as they get into this. So one last thing tonight, fans, stick around as we got a post-game show. I know it's early in this one, but hey, we got a Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show. That's neat. We'll have that right after the game. And sport clips, player of the game, and then Jobbers move of the game. So we'll have to keep an eye on what we think our move of the game is going to be as Jobbers moving in storage. Sandy and Wiley Keller supporting us on that side. So fans, we're going to take our national anthem break. When we come back, we'll do starting lineups. You're listening to High School Basketball on the PSP Network.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
All right, back at Carl Gerd Gymnasium, Chuck Clairmont, Todd Domres, and our camera person, Becca. I appreciate Becca and
Becca Pelkey.
Becca Pelkey, yeah, absolutely. So
does a great job.
Yeah, it's one cool thing that we've added this year is our video TD. We're now turned into a production crew as well as we just added about an hour and a half to our broadcast.
And we need to give a shout out too about our game producer tonight, Brandon Beater. Got us on the air tonight and started pushing that stream live onto YouTube so everybody can enjoy it this evening. So should be a good night. Should be a lot of fun here at Carl Gerd Gymnasium.
Yeah, we got actually a decent crowd for the girls here tonight, and I'm anticipating that big matchup with the boys, and that should be a barn burner for sure, TD. Lots to talk about when we get to that one. Let's talk about the starting lineup here. First for the St. Mary's Saints, as the Saints will go like this. At one guard will be a 5'9" senior, Lydia Spees, averaging 15 points a game. At the other guard will be Josie Armstrong. She's a 5'4" junior. And Gabby Mann will be one forward. She's a 5'4" junior. And Brooke Haas will be the other forward. She's a 5'10" senior. And Mickey Messer, she's a 5'10" junior, averaging 14 points a game. And she will be the post. I mean, guard, forward, post, what does it really mean nowadays in basketball?
She's the guard center post.
Right, absolutely. So for the Bismarck Demons, I'll go this way. Sydney Gerving will be starting at one guard, a 5'5" senior. Maya Holsworth, a 5'9" senior. She'll be the other starting guard. Peyton Gerving, twin sister of Sydney Gerving. She will be one of the forwards, 5'7" senior. Peyton Newmiller, a 5'10" junior. We talked about her in the pregame, averaging 20 points a game. And then Allie Gullison, she'll be the other starter. She's a 5'6" junior. So it's Allie Gullison, Peyton Newmiller, Peyton Gerving, Maya Holsworth, and Sydney Gerving for the Demons. It's Lydia Spees, Josie Armstrong, Gabby Mann, Brooke Haas, and Mickey Messer for the Saints. The Saints come in, they'll be wearing their road royal blues uniforms with gray trim, and the Demons, they'll be wearing their home whites with maroon numbers and white trim or black trim. Demons are going to go right to left on your radio dial, as Woody and his father used to call it all the time. So in the Carl Gerd Gymnasium with the big Demon logo in the center.
I'm going to have a conversation with Nate Wellstead, who's here tonight. Century has an off night. He could be at home watching us on the PSP network.
Hey, there you go. As it's Messer gets the tip for the St. Mary's Saints, And Gerving has it. Sydney, that's Lydia Spies for the Saints. Haas up top. Demons in man-to-man defense, or as they're getting after it, they'll get in your face. Down in the baseline goes Spies. Almost steps out of bounds, and she does. So first turnover for the Saints.
Yeah, just trying to squeeze her way into a space that wasn't really there. Good helping defense closing off that baseline.
Saints, a little token full court pressure. Demons get it in the back court or full court right away. Holsworth has it. Now to Gulson. Newmiller wide open from the top of the key. Back iron and hard goes to the baseline. Going to be tracked down by, that's Gerving in the starting lineup. Lexi Gerving. She'll get the start tonight. Great shooter. Landon is her big brother. Lexi Gerving with the pink shoelaces. Quick pass over to Gabby Mann, and Mann hits a three-pointer to get the Saints on the scoreboard first.
Yeah, they call it a long deuce. Her shoes must have been just on the line there, but good reversal and getting out of pressure was Gerving to find an open shooter.
Now the Saints drop back into a zone defense, and Allie Gullison gets the extra pass and hits it from the left baseline.
Well, Gullison getting a start tonight. That's her 6th made three already on the season.
Yeah, Gullison, good softball player as well. It's one thing the Demons, a lot of these girls, the Gervings, Maya Hintz, all playing softball. Demons taking second in the state. A quick foul on the other side by Spies. They cannot afford to get her in foul trouble. 16:50 in this first half. The Demons lead by 1, 3-2. Crossover up high by Spies. That's going to be a little reach in by Newmiller, and that's one of those fouls, TD, you don't like. Foul trouble sometimes in one of these three games. The Demons struggle a little bit on getting in the other team in the bonus early.
Yeah, 2 quick personal fouls. You get Sydney Gerving with one, now Peyton Newmiller with one, and so yeah, you don't want to put the other team in the bonus here. And 10 minutes left in the half.
Dump down low to Haas or to Gerving. Now she out to Lydia Spies, and the official's going to call an offensive foul. Coach Darryl Bearstail doesn't like that one at all. That's a tough call, Todd.
Yeah, that was close. I mean, the block charge is the toughest call in the game, right, Chuck? And that one could have easily been a hip check, but they say nice play for the Demons.
Spies gets the turnover at half court, and really great job of recovering for the Demons on Gerving. That's Peyton Gerving, and then a turnover for the Saints. So turnover for Demons and turnover right back.
The good quickness by Spies to get the steal, but then just a better flyby by Gerving to just get into Spies' space and cause a turnover.
Sydney Gerving to Peyton's sister, now to Allie Gulson, and cutting right down the middle was Sydney Gerving, for the scoop in the hoop.
How the heck did Gullison see her? I mean, I thought it was coming to the near side here, and all of a sudden she drops a diamond in the middle of the lane.
Going to call a hand check now on Peyton Newmiller. So you got your 2 studs, TD. Lydia Spies with 2 fouls for the Saints, and now Peyton Newmiller with her 2nd personal foul, bodying up on Lydia Spies. She's going to come out of the basketball game, and into the basketball game now is going to be Jersey Berg. Also checking in for the Demons is Maya Hintz. Saints get the ball out of bounds. The Demons lead 5-2 early on here, on just under 16 minutes in the first half. Haas has it way outside the three-point line. That's going to be an air ball saved by Haas right to Hintz. Hintz pushes. Peyton Gerving left side, wide open in the left corner is Gullison. Gullison goes to the baseline, throws up an Iniani over. That's going to be rebounded by Gerving, and then stepped in by first cousin Peyton Gerving. Misses the layup, but she gets fouled from behind by, TD. Yes. I think that might be on 2.
Yeah, Spies is going to get her 2nd.
Well, that's her 2nd?
Yep. Just two team fouls up there for St. Mary's overall. Spies has got them both.
Okay, my bad.
I
guess I was a little foreshadowing then what you're saying last time.
Yeah. Saints did a great job of running Gullison off the three-point line, but then they just couldn't corral the rebound and get it secured before Peyton Gerving with the takeaway, and now some free throws.
Gerving makes the first, misses the second. 6-2. Saints quickly back the other side. Gabby Mann's going to be double teamed, not a Spies, all the way around the wheel. Back to Haas now. Haas tries to take it to the baseline. Good shot cut off there by Gullison. Gerving now has it. Hands it off up top. Now in the corner, Spies will take a long 3. That's going to be an air bank. Rebound by Hintz, and of course the Demons are going to push. Paige Brewer in the basketball game for the Demons. Gullison almost gets it stolen. Brewer decides not to take that three-pointer attempt.
Half the bench stood up like she was going to take it.
I like how quickly the Demons are moving the basketball, too. Dumps down inside to Gullison, left-handed look. Boy, great pass inside to Gullison as she wheels to her left, gets fouled.
Well, the Demons are an interesting sort here as you've got your 5'6" junior, Allie Gullison, playing the post. And they're getting some good mileage out of that thus far here early on.
As Gullison went to her left hand, she got fouled by Brooke Haas as Gullison makes that first free throw. Boy, what's one thing with Gullison too, TD? They got multiple people that can make, that have got into double figures. Katie Greff had 15 last game. Peyton Gerving scored double figures 3 times. Peyton has, Allie has. Now she misses the second, but the Demons get that rebound. They're kind of call a travel by Hintz. I did not see that one.
Yeah, just a little unforced shuffle the puppies.
Okay. Demons full court press as usual as they lead by 5. 15 minutes, just under 15 in the first half. Left-handed pass out to Gerving. Gerving pulls up from the baseline, just misses on the front end. Rebound by Peyton Gerving. She pushes. Paige Brewer, handoff to Jersey Berg now. Berg over to Paige Brewer, tries to get inside. Didn't try to take it at the Saints. That's going to be a turnover inside. Mickey Messer is going to push it, but smartly she slows it down. Demons will stay in this man-to-man defense this entire basketball game, double team as much as they can. Step back by Messer, no good, but rebound down low, left-handed. That's a miss by, that's got to be somebody new, Eva Solinsky, the freshman, in for St. Mary's. Long missed 3 by Hintz. And they're going to stay with white basketball as we got a line change now. As it's Holsworth, Katie Greff, Rhea Rude. We're going to have a 30-second timeout. We'll take a timeout too, a Hub International Insurance timeout. And on the BNC Bank scoreboard, it's 7-2 with 13:48 left in this first half. You're listening to high school basketball on the PSB Network.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
All right, let's get you set up here as the Demons switched as the Demons lead 7-5, 13:48 to go here in this first half. Todd Domres and Chuck Clairmont the call on this PSB network. Sydney Gerving with the basketball over in that right corner to Greff. Nice dump down low to Gerving to Sydney Gerving. This time it's going to be tipped out of bounds. The Demons will retain possession. Demons move the ball very well. Saints stay in that 2-3 zone on the out-of-bounds play. Katie Greff in that right corner. A little handoff to Jersey Berg. Berg gets stopped. Quick reversal to Maya Holsworth. Holsworth gets stopped. Boy, just quick hot potato for the Demons. Skip pass over to Katie Greff. 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Throws it up wildly, and somehow Katie Greff gets it to roll over the rim and in, TD.
And she had the biggest smile on her face, like she was like, okay, I got to throw this up to beat the shot clock, and somehow it fell in.
Demons lead by 7 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 13 minutes the first half, stolen away by the Demons. Quickly back to the other end. It's Katie Greff. Ooh, that one's over the top of the basket. Quick rebound by the Saints. They're going to push. Gerving has it. Out in the corner to Gabby Mann. Mann, left-handed dribble. She's going to go right into Rhea Rude. They're going to call Rude with a foul. It's one of those, TD, I think she goes straight up, doesn't get called for the foul.
And here's the danger, right? I mean, you're down 9-2 to start the game at St. Mary's, and they've gotten sped up here. Yeah. And you really have to find the way to compete, keep your tempo, not turn the ball over, give the Demons chances in transition, because you have an advantage down low. If you can get the ball to Haas, if you can get the ball to Messer, if you can get the ball to Gerving down in an area where they can do something with it, you've got an advantage down there.
Mann makes both free throws, and she has all 4 of St. Mary's points, 9-4. Speed's going to come back in as they don't have a 2-foul bench.
Yeah, no seatbelt.
No seatbelt in the first half. Is it 12:43 to go here in the first half? Demons lead by 5. Right down the lane goes Greff, and this is Paige Brewer. Brewer and Greff similar looking. Got to go by the shoes. One's blue, one's turquoise.
A great use of the pass fake at the top of that zone to free up a little lane to get the teardropper to go.
11-4. Demons lead by 7 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 12:23 to go here in the first half. Saints have it. That's Gerving. Gerving, a high pick she uses. Now around the wheel, that left side on the baseline. Another pick by Spee. Spee's inside to Messer. Messer's going to be triple teamed. And they're going to call Holsworth, I think, in the foul. Nope, they're not going to call Holsworth. It's going to be Rhea Rude, her second personal foul. Rude just kind of wrong place, wrong time there.
You never have to really know what Coach Shetler's thinking, do you? I mean, he's got that stuff on his sleeve. He did not like that call on Rude.
Out of bounds play right to Lexi Gerving, and you talk about a sweet-looking jump shot from the right wing, TD. She hits nothing but the bottom of the net and hardly hits the net in her three-pointer.
Yeah, with range, too.
Yeah, so 11-7. Saints cut that lead to 4 points, and now the Demons miss their attempted shot. It's going to go out of bounds, so the Saints trail by 4. They'll have the basketball. Right back comes Hintz, and Peyton Newmiller. I thought I saw her check in, but maybe not. No, it wasn't her. It was Peyton Gerving. Saints quickly on the back end. Going to be a double team down low. Still a double team. Spees has it. These officials are calling quick ones. That's going to be a call on a reach-in by Paige Brewer. Boy, when you start calling reach-ins, if you're going to call every little reach-in like that, it's going to be a long basketball game.
Well, and the Demons are going to have to adjust. I mean,
absolutely.
If you got itchy triggers on those little
whistles,
touches, yeah, you're going to have to adjust. But the Demons, that's how they play. You know what I mean? They're going to play 100 miles an hour. You're going to come to the wing. You're going to trap you.
Going to live and die by that one. Left-handed win. That's going to be blocked. Shot by Messers. Blocked by Maya Holsworth. Demons come back the other way. Peyton Gerving has it. Gullison loves that left wing. She doesn't take it. Brewer has it. Now Demons kind of settle in the corner to Gullison. Gullison ball fake. Up high now to Brewer. Back open to almost a travel by Gerving. Little pocket pass to Gullison. Now quick reversal to Holsworth. She misses. Going to be, Allie Gullison, she worked so hard inside. Got that rebound for the Demons. New shot clock. Under 11 minutes in the first half. Demons lead by 4 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Now Gullison has that three-point attempt. Look, she's going to be a miss and almost got the offensive rebound for Brewer, but going to go out of bounds. The Saints are going to get it.
And there's Hins hitting the deck, right? I mean, the libero in volleyball,
she's used to that, right?
Spent a lot of time on the court, indeed.
That's All-State or was Hintz in volleyball for the Demons.
Yeah, West Region Player of the Year.
There you go. Now it's going to be a missed shot by St. Mary's. They're going to call over the back. First team foul, first personal foul for Gabby Mann, fourth team foul. 11-7, 10:35 to go here in the first half on the BNC Bank scoreboard. The Demons have led it outside of a 2-0. They've been leading the rest of the way in this basketball game. Saints have kind of stayed in that 2-3 zone. Inside now to Gullison, in and out to Brewer. Long off the back iron, tipped away by the Demons, but Hintz runs it down. Gullison has it. Left-handed dribble, leans in against Gerving. Good defense by Lexi. Now Brewer, wide open look in the corner by Holsworth. She misses, but right down low for a rebound is Hintz working hard on that offensive glass.
The Demons just kind of out-muscling them down the block for rebounds.
Inside out again, Gullison to Brewer. Brewer, that's an eeny over, but another offensive rebound by Holsworth. Back outside. Brewer again. She gets inside. Now kicks it out to Gullison. Gullison ball fake, throws up a wild one, and they're going to call a foul on Messer. That was a good possession for the Demons.
Well, yeah, when you get 1, 2, 3, 4 offensive rebounds, something good is bound to happen. So I think the thing that I noticed there, and I guess you got to tip the cap a little bit to the Saints here. They're down 9-2, so a little 5-2 run to get themselves kind of back within striking distance is set St. Mary's up for some success here. But Bismarck High is just kind of outworking them right now on the offensive end.
Second missed free throw in a row by Gullison. That was long off the back iron, a little flat, maybe legs getting a little tired in this first half already. As Peyton Newmiller checks in, so her seatbelt's off with 2 personal fouls. That second one is good now, so 5 points for Allie Gullison. Demons, speaking of 5, they're up 5, 12-7. 9:45 left in the BNC Bank scoreboard in this first half. Stay tuned at halftime, folks. We'll about halfway through this first half now. Is a long way to go. Saints talked about not playing very well the last couple games, but boy, I like how they're playing this game. Gabby Mann throws a wild pick and roll down to Messer, and Messer almost got it stolen away. Good hustle by Katie Greff. She cannot save it. Saints will keep possession. The shot clock is down to 7 seconds, though.
Yeah, that's an interesting screen and roll there. That's throwing it to a spot. Because you're not throwing it to a teammate.
No.
Right?
And that was a high lob screen and roll. Going to be a 5-second count as Spies couldn't get the basketball in, so it's going to be the 3rd turnover for the Saints.
And the unfortunate thing about that was Bismarck High wasn't even really pressuring that much on that instance right there, so to not get the ball in bounds, just kind of a lazy play.
Hints down to Newmiller. See how quickly Newmiller will take a shot. Goes baseline, gets cut off. On the right side to Peyton Gerving, long on off the back iron. Nice ripped rebound by Gabby Mann.
She said, okay, I've seen this enough where we haven't been to secure defensive rebounds. So I'm getting my hand on this one, and I'm going to chin it, and I'm not letting you take it away. But then St. Mary's throws it away.
The riser from Messer goes way over the head of the intended target. From the corners, Peyton Newmiller ringing up three-pointer for Peyton Newmiller.
It's a matter of time before a kid that's averaging almost 20 a game gets going here. It might have been her first shot of the night.
Yeah, I think so. 15-7. Demons lead now is 8 as we're halfway through the first half. 8:36 left in the BNC Bank scoreboard. Quick shot by Mann. Misses from the free throw line. Going to be rebounded by Newmiller, and she's going to push. Crosses over, gets in the middle of the lane, now looks back. Oh, nice dump down low to Holsworth. Misses the bunny. Here comes Lexi Gerving. Going to be leaned in. Going to be, oh, that's going to be a foul on Newmiller. Not a smart play. Totally moving into her, TD. That wasn't Phi Beta Kappa there.
Well, and the thing that Newmiller's got to realize there is, yeah, that's 16 fouls, now 7, so that puts St. Mary's into the bonus, number 1. But number 2, where's she going? There's no reason to put any body on that player because she's in Never Never Land in that short corner with no place to go.
Bonus free throw attempt by Gerving is she misses it. So it'll stay an 8-point lead for the Demons. 8 minutes left in the BNC Bank scoreboard. Try to get it inside to Jersey Berg. And now what are they going to do? A bench warning?
Coach Shetler's barking a little bit. He just got teed up.
So the one official gave him a bench warning. So then here comes the other official from the baseline. He comes all the way up and kind of like a wrestling, WWE TD, a little tag team. He comes back the other side and tees up Shetler.
Yeah. Well, he probably deserved it. He got told to sit down, and then he had to get a parting shot in.
Yep.
And then the other official heard the parting shot and said, all right.
Absolutely. And now we got the third official talking. He's trying to be the voice of reason.
Yeah, he's the good cop.
He's a good cop. As Messer makes 1 of 2. So that's 15-8, and the Saints. Oh, since it's a bench foul, you don't change possession.
No,
you do. Okay, that's what I was thinking. What's going on here? So they'll also they'll get the basketball now. So she makes 1, so they trail by 7. 8 minutes to go in the BNC Bank scoreboard in the first half. Demons lead the Saints as they have the whole game. Gerving came off a pick. She wanted the ball early, didn't get it. Now a runner for Spies in the baseline. Good rebound down low by Solinsky. Inside out to Gerving. That goes long off the back iron. Tipped right to Solinsky. That's to Spies. Spies goes baseline. She's going to get hammered by Rude. That's going to be her 3rd personal. Spies going to go to the free throw line.
How about the work there by Solinsky? I mean, she got 2 offensive rebounds when it didn't even look like she was in position, and somehow the 5'7" freshman found a way to get 2 offensive rebounds and set her team up for an opportunity here. But boy, St. Mary's not cashing in at the line.
So they've missed 3. That's a third missed free throw now.
And Spies is the leading scorer, so this would be good for the Saints, Chuck, if she can just see one go through the 10.
Second one is off the iron long, so Spies missed them both, but Gerving tracks down the rebound. Wide open from the right wing is Haas. Haas misses it, kind of crotched it in the right part of the rim. Jersey Berg's pushing, bounce pass to nobody. Turnover, Demons.
Yeah, that was a situation where they thought that Peyton Gerving was going to just make that diagonal cut for a layup, but I think Peyton Gerving was thinking, I'm going to go spot up in the corner for a 3.
Yeah, things have changed so much when we played. It's pretty much when it's a 3-on-1 break, you're all you're doing that diagonal cut. Nowadays, you're flaring.
Yep.
Back to the other side, 7 minutes in the first half. Saints trail by 7 to the Bismarck Demons on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Pass in the baseline to Messer. Messer hits it in the crotch, but another rebound by Selinski. Underhand is no good. Rebound by Jersey Berg, and Selinski's going to get the foul, but boy, her teammates are patting her in the back, TD.
Yeah, so's the St. Mary's faithful are saying, hey, let's get everybody else in the action like Selinski is right now, even though she got an over-the-back foul there.
Saints stay the entire basketball game in the 2-3 zone. Up high to Berg, now to that left side to Greff. Greff's hounded by Gerving. That's Sydney Gerving, or it's not Sydney Gerving. There's 3 Gervings. That's Lexi Gerving was the one doing the defending. Now it's Peyton Gerving with the left-handed runner. Off the back iron, no good. Good rebound by Nikki Messer.
Well, the other thing that this minutes by Selinski's doing, Chuck, is St. Mary's didn't go very deep the first couple games, so this is buying them some extra minutes.
Another offensive rebound for the Saints. Long missed by Spies, and it's going to be pushed. Peyton Gerving in the corner to Paige Brewer. She misses the free throw, but boy, good hustle by Maya Holsworth. Official's going to say that she knocked it out of bounds.
And nobody questions Maya Holsworth's motor. I mean, she has put in the 100% effort out there all the time.
Yeah, just averaging 4 points a game, but man, she's in the starting lineup for a reason.
Well, partner, the goal is to put the basketball through the net. And so far here in the first half, it really hasn't happened a whole lot.
I've got a lot of these games, TD. 3 for 3. These lack of scoring games. Is the Saints now, Selinski again, or not, that was Messer. No, okay, I'm 0 for 2. That was Brooke Haas missing the shot. Back comes the Demons. Holsworth. Skip pass over now to Peyton Gerving in the corner. Left-hander is Hintz. Back to her. She will not take the 3-point. Doesn't shoot a lot of threes. Now to Hintz. 11 seconds on the shot clock. Nice cut inside to Sydney Gerving. Now back outside to Hintz. Hintz looked at me and said, oh, I'll take it. Hit the top of the backboard, but stayed inbounds. Good rebound by Messer. She's probably got a handful of those this half. 5:26 to go in the first half. Saints trail by 7. They have the ball. Messer in the trail looks for that 3, doesn't take it. Not a Haas. We'll have a setup. This is 3. Let's see what 3 is, TD. As Spies calls 3, and down on the floor goes Gerving. Over to Haas in the right corner. 3 means she's going to shoot a 3, but she misses. Going to be a timeout called on the Demons. We'll take a timeout too. Hub International Insurance timeout as the Demons lead the Saints 15-8 on the BNC scoreboard. 5 minutes left in this first half.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Hey fans, tonight's game is brought to you by Chuppy Clinic of Bismarck. Chuppy Clinic offers more than basic adjustments of the spine. Chuppy Clinic is concerned about the overall health and wellness of each patient and offer care and services to meet the greater demands of current health needs. Find them online at chuppy.com. Stay tuned, fans, for that post game. show tonight as we've got about 5 minutes left here in the first half. But the Planning Team Financial Advisors, love giving them some shout out as the Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. We'll have a post-game show. We'll have player of the game. We'll have move of the game, sports clips, and Jobbers move of the game. I don't think we've had one yet.
I was just going to say this exact same thing. We do not have a candidate quite yet.
Don't think so. So hopefully we can get one before this game's over. Demons, after that timeout, they have a 7-point lead, 15-8. 5 minutes left in this first half. Gullison gets into the middle. Going to be stopped. Back out to Hintz now. Good defense by the Saints around the wheel. Ball fake by Gerving. Nice dump down low to Holsworth, but good defense by Messer. She shuts her off. Now a 3-point attempt by Gerving is no good, but Hintz with the rebound. New shot clock. Sydney Gerving. Now out to Gullison. Gullison goes baseline. A little push off with that left hand. They don't call it. Now both fall down. Take your pick. Mann falls down. Gerving falls down. They're going to give it on Sydney Gerving. Is that her third?
I only had her for 2, but I'm going to go with the official scoreboard.
So we got Peyton Newmiller and Sydney Gerving each with 3 personal fouls for the Demons. So that foul trouble. Boy, nice inside-out look. Gabby Mann from the right side. She drains a 3-point attempt.
Welcome to the party, Gabby Mann. 7 points. She only averages 5.7.
15-11. Just a 4-point lead now for the Demons. 3-point attempt. The Demons, hey, right back at you, says Peyton Gerving. Now we got her. Now these teams are heating up.
First 3 of the night for Peyton Gerving. Averages a team high. Check that. Newmiller's a team high 19.7. Gerving in the 15.7 range.
Gabby Mann handoff up high to Haas. Now got a little wheel action going on. On the right side, almost a travel by Solinsky. She's gotten a lot of minutes in this first half as a freshman. Left-handed passing down low to Messer, and Messer's, they're going to call a foul on Gullison. Looked to me like Gullison just kind of got out of the way and pulled the chair out from underneath Messer, and she fell down.
Yeah, there wasn't much.
It's going to be the first foul on Eiley Gullison, but the 10th team foul, TD. So 2 free throws the rest of this 30 minutes and 28 seconds in this first half.
St. Mary's shot a pile of free throws here in the first half, just haven't made a bunch of them pay.
It's three field goals, and now the second free throw. So Messer's got 3. She's 3 of 4. Lead cut to 5 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 18-13, Demons lead it. Almost picked off up high by Mann. They really extended that 2-3 zone. Now picked off by Solinsky, but a good reach in by Gullison. Gullison hesitation dribble against Messer. Nice look inside to Brewer, and Brewer's going to get fouled from behind. One thing, the Demons are very unselfish, Todd. I like how they move the basketball.
Yeah, and they are hammering the offensive glass right now. St. Mary's not doing a very good job blocking out in this 2-3 zone.
It's a shooting foul anyway for Paige Brewer. Talk about Paige Brewer. Father Jim, not a bad basketball player for the Century Patriots back in the day, but wasn't really known for his basketball.
Yeah, I was going to say, he was
got drafted by the Dodgers.
Yeah, a little bit more on the baseball field was his forte.
Father, longtime coach, Al Brewer, baseball coach, basketball coach. He did it all, and definitely a well-known name in sports in Bismarck for sure. 19-13 as Brewer gets 1 of 2 from the free throw line. As Brewer has 3 points. Saints have it. It's just 6 points, 2 possessions, a trail. Under 3 minutes to go here as this first half is kind of a slow moving, if you want to call it that, because the basketball has not been very pretty. Now, speaking of pretty, Messer, an extra step inside, the little pirouette. Grace Kelly would have been proud of that one.
You know, the thing that's impressive here is, Bismarck High has changed their philosophy a little bit defensively. They're not trapping. They're not getting after it as aggressively as they normally do, but they're still forcing turnovers.
Yeah, I got 7 turnovers for the Saints inside. Left elbow jumper by Jersey Berg, and she hits it. I love that name, by the way.
Yeah, that's a good one.
21-13, Demons lead is up to 8. That's the biggest lead they've had of the game. And all the way down the other side goes Spees, and Spees is going to get her 3rd personal foul as Allie Gullison was camped at that block. TD, good play defensively, forcing a turnover, and more importantly, 3rd foul for Spees.
Well, partner, you foreshadowed it. You said that she had 3 earlier, and so it was just bound to happen because our score sheets are never wrong.
No. So Lydia Spies has 3. So the 3 highest scorers in this basketball game, 2 for the Demons, 1 for the Saints, got 3 personal fouls. Nice pull-up jump stop by Brewer.
That's a nice play. Just caught the front iron, shooter's touch, had it fall in. Not an easy play to just stop on a dime on the pull-up.
Yeah, now pass Messer to nobody as Selinsky zagged. Messer thought she was zigging. 9th turnover. Demons lead is now 10.
I like the demeanor of Coach Bearsdale on the sideline. I don't.
Hands in his pocket.
Man, he don't say a whole lot. He just he puts his stuff in during the week and says, "All right, I want the kids to figure it out by themselves on the court. I don't need to be up there yelling and barking."
17 years of coaching experience. He does have a title at Shiloh. 3-point attempt in the corner by Gullison and going to be tipped out by Greff. Greff couldn't bring it in, but she thought, all right, if I'm going to tip it to Gullison. Now in the left corner to Gerving. Down low to Jersey Berg. Back out to Gullison, wide open. Missed it in front of the rim. They're going to call Berg from behind. There is nothing getting by these officials tonight. That's definitely a reach in from behind. When I look at, there's probably, 12, 13 fouls. I'm going to go half of them are just kind of the lazy maybe. Just not smart fouls, TD.
Yeah, and a good chunk of them are 50, 60, 70, 80 feet away from the basket, too. So that's the part as a coach that you just got to point to the medulla oblongata and say, all right, we need to be a little bit smarter on the defensive side.
4 out of 5 from the free throw line is Messer. She hits another one, so she's missed her first one, has made her last 5. That lead is now 18, 23-15 in the BNC Bank scoreboard. 1:21 left here in the first half. Almost a travel by Brewer, up high to Greff now. Over to Gerving, in and out. Now to Brewer, right down the lane, going to be thrown up wildly. I guess that was Greff. Air ball, back comes Gerving, step back, looks inside to Messer, or to Haas, back out to Gerving. Gerving with a beautiful looking 3, could not get it to go, but good rebound by Jersey Berg. She's pushing, under a minute to go now. 51 seconds, jump stop by Berg, and she hits it in the lane.
Nice play. Split the defense, and then I'm like, oh, don't go in there, you're going to get a charge, but she had a nice pull-up game from about 10.
Yeah, smart jump stop instead of going all the way, maybe getting that charge. 10-point lead for the Demons. A couple possessions left, 35 seconds in the first half. Demons, now going to be tipped from behind and stolen away. Demons, and then are going to be ran over from behind. I think it's going to be Lexi Gerving. Yeah, Gerving with a push from behind. The Demons are going to walk the other way with 28 seconds in this first half.
Yeah, it's going to send Gullison to the line for a bonus, as that's 9 team fouls now on the Saints. So,
member fans, this game brought to you by the Medicine Shop of Bismarck. Proud to support local athletics. Medicine Shop offers free delivery. You can get your flu shot at Medicine Shop.
Got a couple kids in the BHS band over there. Got their Santa hats on. Right in front of the tubas.
They got the whole drum program going, TD, on the floor. First free throw's up and good for Gullison. Gullison misses the bat in the second one. Gullison leads the Demons with 6 points. 26-15, biggest lead of the game. 20 seconds left in this first half on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Saints trail by 11. See if they take that final shot. Messer, not a Haas. Haas looks inside. Now going to be a handoff to Lexi Gerving. Gerving, the right side to Selinsky. Selinsky gets it inside to Mann. Mann's going to crab dribble, throws it outside. Going to be stolen away. Holsworth, 1 second. Half-court shot misses by Gullison. At halftime, the Demons on the BNC Bank scoreboard lead it 26-15 over the Saints. We'll take a timeout. Our Hub International Insurance timeout. We'll call Hub International Insurance, located at Burnt Boat Drive in Northwest Bismarck. 26-15, Demons lead it. You're listening to high school basketball on the PSP Network.
The North Dakota Safety Council is dedicated to preventing injuries and saving lives by offering hundreds of safety courses. The NDSC helps workers return home safely every night and make sure schools are ready for any emergency. Our first aid training and defensive driving courses help save lives. We empower people through personal protection courses and operational risk assessments for businesses. We're a private, nonprofit organization committed to making North Dakota's homes, schools, communities, workplaces, and roads the safest in the nation. Learn more at ndsc.org.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
At Prairie Rose Family Dentists, we treat our patients like family. We have 14 highly experienced dentists with incredibly caring dental teams. We have more locations, more services, and extended hours to make sure your dental needs get fulfilled, your questions get answered, and you have the comfortable and high-quality experience you deserve. Call us or visit our website to schedule an appointment today. Prairie Rose Family Dentists. We are family.
Back at Carl Gard Gymnasium, where the Bismarck Demons lead the St. Mary's Saints 26-15 in girls basketball action. Chuck Clairmont alongside Todd Domres tonight, as it's been a, as we like to call it, a UGLY game in this first half, as it has not been a pretty one. But if you're the Demons and you're leading by 11, I guess you're okay with it.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good thing we don't have the shooting percentages, because do you think either team shot 25% in the first half?
I don't think so.
I would say not. And turnovers were up, so, you know, the good thing about Coach Shetler and Coach Bearstail, they will make some good adjustments here at halftime, and we'll see a better brand of basketball in the second half. You're almost guaranteed of that. And a good thing because, hey, you got a nice crowd that's filed in here,
yeah.
And this is going to be a great environment this second half for these young ladies, and hopefully they can put on a little better performance than they did the first half.
Yeah, and I look across, as you mentioned, the bands here, Todd, for Bismarck High, and we got a roped-in corner over there. Who's coming in there, you think?
Well, it's got to be a student section, you think?
Probably. I guess that could be it. Is the student section starting to fill up there? As one thing, fans, is we're at halftime, as we mentioned, the Demons leading the Saints 26-15. Bismarck High and Minot are playing in the hockey side. I don't have a score. Maybe TD, to see if we can round up a score there, as Nick Holberg and Matt Morelli have the call.
Yeah, we'll do that, but they don't start until a little bit later.
That's why.
Yeah, and no score yet.
0-0.
It's scoreless.
You know, it's dark in here, and it's really, really dark in here, so why does it seem like it's 10 o'clock at night to me? And we've been here since, what, 4?
4, yeah.
So it seems like that we should already be in an evening show, but we're not. Also going on tonight is the Minot girls, who are undefeated at 4-0 in the season, 3-0 in West Region. They'll take on Watford City. Watford City is just has one win, no conference win. So,
and we do have an updated score on that one. Our good friend Scott Cattell, covering that game, has Minot leading Watford City 45-30 at halftime. So the Majets looking to stay undefeated on the season.
Boy, that Minot team, when you look around this West Region play, Todd, they're fun to watch.
Yeah,
I mean, they're young.
Yeah, they got St. Mary's got 1 senior, Minot's got 3, and they get most of their production from the underclassmen. So that's going to be a fun team for the next few years.
Yeah, Lily Bell, big name there.
Maggie Fricky is
Lundy,
their leading scorer. Lundy was an all-conference performer last year as just a sophomore. So a lot of their production is coming from middle schoolers and maybe the sophomore class. So a lot of things to be excited about for the Jets.
Yeah, the Century is their the number 1 ranked team, as we mentioned, the West Region girls at 5-0, and in the total in the season 4-0 in the conference. We're going to take our first timeout, a halftime. When we come back, Todd will dig in the numbers as the Demons lead the Saints 26-15 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. We'll take a Hub International Insurance timeout. You're listening to high school basketball on the PSP Network.
Comes back the way down to Oproot, and Oproot sends it forward to Luck. Luck's got a 2-on-1 into the zone. Luck dropped it back. Morellington shoots. He scores. Oh, what a twisted wrister from Morelli. He made no doubt about it. Short-handed goal for the Magi. They lead 2-0.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is brought to you by BNC National Bank, Planning Team Financial, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, Bismarck Lasik, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, The Medicine Shop, Hub International Insurance, The Chuppy Clinic, and Prairie Rose Family Dentists.
That was a Hub International Insurance timeout. Call Hub International Insurance today for all your personal and business insurance needs. Hub International Insurance, located on Burnt Boat Drive in Northwest Bismarck. Contact your local Hub agents, Leif Olson and Josh Cattell, for your personal insurance needs, and Michael Borman for your commercial insurance needs. Call 355-3100. That's Hub International Insurance. We're back at Carlgard Gymnasium with the Demons leading the Saints by 11, 26-15 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Speaking of scores, Todd, why don't you tell us how we got 26-15?
All right, thanks a lot, Chuck. First off, for the Demons, individual scoring looks like this. Just a balanced effort in the first half. The Demons led by the 6 points of Allie Gullison, the 5'6" junior. Knocks down 3 of her free throws, has 1 from downtown. She leads her team with 6, and then just balanced scoring after that. You get Paige Brewer with 5, 4 apiece for Jersey Berg and Peyton Gerving, 3 for Peyton Newmiller, and 2 apiece for Sydney Gerving and Katie Greff. Added up, that's the Demons' halftime total of 26. I'm sure the Saints would be happy, as Bismarck High is a team that averages 73 on the season, so they're below that average here in the first half. The Demons led by the 6 points of Allie Gullison in the first half. For St. Mary's, offense has been quiet, just 3 gals in the scoring column, and they're led by the 7 points of Gabby Mann. Then you get 5 from Mickey Messer, all 5 of those from the free throw line, 3 for Lexi Gerving, and that's it. 15 points is all the Saints could muster in the first half, and they're a team that averages just 55, but they're way off of that pace. And the shooting percentages are down. The free throw story, Demons 5 of 10 in the first half, St. Mary's 7 of 11. So Allie Gullison leads Bismarck with 6. St. Mary's led by the 7 of Gabby Mann.
All right, thanks, TD. So Bismarck High leads 26-15. We're at halftime of this basketball game. Stay tuned, fans, for the second game tonight as the Demons and the Saints. The Demons 4th ranked in the latest power poll for the state of North Dakota, and Saints are I gave them some. I moved them up to 5, and they're playing extremely well. They got votes right now. That'll be a good one. The boys' game, as you can see, the fans are starting to file in. I think they're up for a good one here. So we have 1 minute here before we start the second half, and we'll take our final halftime timeout as the Demons lead the Saints 26-15. You're listening to West Region Basketball on the PSP Network.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Purchase 4 eligible Firestone tires and receive up to $120 in a prepaid Visa gift card. Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
Chuck Clairmont and Todd Domres with the call here. The Demons lead by 11. Todd, you got 30 seconds to tell me what the Saints got to do to come get back in this basketball game.
Shoot better. Don't turn it over. And your leading scorer, Lydia Spies, can't get shut out in the second half.
Yeah, we talk about Spies. And
How's that?
That's good. That was 15 seconds. You got all kinds of time to spare on that one. It seems easy. I'm going to guess Coach Darryl Bearstail had talked about all three of those things for sure, as Spies will be Newmiller on the floor, as Spies is too. So it's Newmiller, Peyton, and Sydney Gerving. It's Gullison, and it's Maya Holsworth. As now the Saints kind of come out a little trapping defense, TD, in the corner to Peyton Gerving. Now a little hand back to Gullison. Gullison short, going to be tipped out of bounds by Haas. Haas was looking at saying, I thought Holsworth had it, but I think good call by the official. They were right there.
Well, when the defensive team doesn't block out, I would give that to the offensive team every time.
Inbounds play goes right to Gerving. Gerving rattles in and out the three-point attempt from the left baseline. The Saints have the ball. Yeah, that's pressure we talked about. Nothing too crazy for the Demons in terms of full court pressure. In the corner to Spies. Spies goes right at, they go at Gullison, and that was close, TD. I think they were inside the restricted area, though, because that easily could have been number 4.
Yeah, instead it turns into an and one opportunity. So
did she make it?
Yeah, Lydia.
Oh, man, they didn't have it posted up there. So I was looking more down on the ground to see if I could see the feet.
Well, the shot went in.
Did it go in, or was it an air ball?
Somebody's got to ask this. Why is it one of the assistant coaches sent up? I saw the ball go in. Okay, so maybe it didn't. I don't know, but it was 1 for 2 with Spies, so she gets on the scoreboard. As you said, Todd, she got to have her scoring. Cut that lead to 10, 26-16 on the baseline. A 15-foot jump shot by Gullison, and she hits it. She's really looking for her offense, much more than I've seen her in the past, Chuck, and it's a good thing. Demons kind of struggling offensively, and Gullison's picking up the slack.
Now we get a steal by Peyton Gerving, or Sydney, to her sister Peyton, not a Peyton Newmiller. Skip pass over to Gerving. Gerving, another skip pass. I think it's picked off by Newmiller. That wasn't intended for her. Skip pass back. No, down low to Holsworth. What a look. Oh, and an eeny over by Holsworth. A wide open look inside. Turnover forced by Gerving. What a pass by Holsworth down low to Peyton Gerving. She gets the layup.
Yeah, there's chum in the water right now, partner.
Yep.
The Sharks are circling for Bismarck High.
I think at halftime, Coach Shetler said we got to crank up the defense right now as we're keeping the Saints in it. Good look down low from Messer to Cole to Spies. That Cole would be the brother to Lydia. Lydia misses the inside layup attempt, but she's going to be fouled by Gullison. It's her third, I think. Second team foul. Spies is 1 for 4 from the free throw line, still has not made a field goal, unless you ask my partner. My partner thinks I wish we could go back and take a look at the film.
I don't think I was alone, because I saw Brooke, the assistant coach for St. Mary's, doing the same thing. Like, she was going like this, like, that's good.
Yeah.
Like,
both free throws for Lydia Spies are good. Lead now 12 for the Demons. 16-13 in this second half. Peyton Newmiller squares up and hits a 3 from the left wing. Her second 3 of the game, and now they're going to be a reach in. Who are they going to call that one on? I think it's going to be the
Sydney Gerving just picked up her
fourth.
That's
Sydney?
Yep.
TD, we call that the bug zapper. Today, Sydney Gerving's the bug zapper.
Yeah, she knew it too. She fouled on the far sideline and just immediately beeline for the bench, because she's like, oh boy, if he says number 2 and points at me, I'm going to go sit down for a while.
Paige Brewer will come in now, as now the Demons just go follow right behind Spies. Spies left-handed pass to Man misses it. Demons are going to push now. Both teams cranking up a little bit now, as you mentioned. Newmiller, wild one-hander. That's kind of what we talked about last year, TD, that kind of got she was doing a little out of control. That was out of control. Air ball hits the end line.
You know, part of that is, hey, you're averaging 20 a game. You had 3 in the first half. Got one to go down here in the second half, so you're forcing the issue a little bit.
Demons just all over Gabby Mann, and Mann's going to fall down.
And the Mann's going to get the foul.
Oh, really? Okay. So insult to injury, you fall down, you get a face plant, and then you reach out with your left hand and you hit her in the knee, and that's a foul.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
So it's going to be the 3rd foul by Gabby Mann.
I just got confirmation on a text message from a listener and a watcher tonight. The shot did go in.
It did? What the heck? Well, that's crazy they didn't count it, TD. And an air ball inside by Newmiller, but Rhea Rude with the putback.
Yeah. She rooted her way in there.
She did. 17-point lead now for the Demons. Missed shot in the corner by Spees, and that's going to be tipped out of bounds on down low by Selinsky.
You know, one matchup here, Chuck, that's been fun to watch pretty much the whole night is Lexi Gerving and Peyton Newmiller have been going toe-to-toe pretty much the entire night. That's 2 good athletes right there.
Pass around the wheel in the short corner to Newmiller. Newmiller now looks down low, opposite corner to that's got to be a travel.
But she tried hard not to.
It looked like she was on the bounce beam as Peyton Gerving.
It looked like a figure skating move.
A little pirouette, huh?
Yeah. It was impressive. I thought there was going to be about 2 seconds before that. It was going to be a whistle for the travel.
Spees dribbles her way through 4 Demons. Now the other side still has it. Inside out to Messer. Quick pass over to Gabby Mann. Spins a 3-point attempt. That's no good. Tipped by Hins right to Mann in the corner, and both girls go on the floor, and officials are going to call timeout, or tie up. Possession arrow stays with the Saints.
You know, that's kind of the epitome of the game for me, Chuck, is St. Mary's, when they've broken pressure, they have gotten great looks, and they have just not been able to convert them.
14:36 left in this game, as on the BNC Bank scoreboard. The Demons leading by 17. Now it gets in the corner, and they're going to call another foul, by this time by Peyton Gerving.
Demons foul is number 23, Peyton Gerving,
her first. The Gerving sisters, the Gerving twins, have 5. Here's interesting. So Father Chris and his brother Randall. Randall's the father of the Gerving on the opposite side, Lexi Gerving.
It's got to be interesting watching the game for those.
The family, right?
Watching their
the nieces.
Nieces, yeah, play on one side, and their daughters play on the other side.
Mann goes hard to the rack, throws up a left-handed shot. It's going to be blocked out of bounds, but the Saints will retain it. 14 seconds on the shot clock. They trail by 17, 14-15 in the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Wide open look by Lydia Spees off the front iron. Good hustle by Messer. She tracks it down almost to carry. Officials let that one go. Spees now back to Messer. Oh, nice look inside. Boy, Lexi Gerving misses a left-handed shot. Newmiller, she's running. Behind her was Lexi Gerving. Good awareness by Newmiller. Now in the corner, she throws up a 2-handed 3, and that's good for Peyton Newmiller. Give her 9 for the night.
9 on the night, 10th made 3 here early on in the season.
20-point lead, 38-18, Demons lead. Messer quickly a 3-point attempt, top of the key, and she hits it.
Just St. Mary's' 3rd 3 on the night.
Hintz, corner to Newmiller, 3-point attempt by Newmiller. Boy, she is on fire. Her 3rd of the second half, 4th of the game.
Well, we have an early candidate for our move of the game.
We do. It's going to be a timeout on the floor, a Hub International Insurance timeout, with the Demons leading by 20, 41-21. You're listening to high school basketball on the PSP Network.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck Lasik is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck Lasik and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
Back at the Carl Gard Gymnasium, Chuck Clairmont, Todd Domres with the Demons leading at 41-21. They were up by 11 at halftime. They've extended that lead to 20. Stay tuned, fans, for our Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show. the Sport Clips Player of the Game, and the Jobbers Moving and Storage Move of the Game. That game will be sponsored by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you move across town, cross-country locations in Minot, Bismarck, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Saints got a 2-on-1 break. Oh, and the ball hits the hard spot, pops up high. Gerving, good ball fake. Gets to a 15-foot spot, and she misses. Rude in, it rips down the rebound.
Another good look.
Yeah, they've had some good looks. Baseline goes Holsworth, throws up a one-hander, no good. Messer nearing into the double digits. Right down the other side goes Gabby Mann, and good take, and she goes at Newmiller. Newmiller's going to get called for the 4th personal foul. So 12:43, and she has her 4th.
Well, they changed their mind. They gave it to Rude.
Oh, really?
Yep. I think Newmiller was lobbying as soon as the whistle.
But Rude's already got 3. But all right. Well, whatever. We'll give it to her 3 somehow. Rude said, I want those. Give them to me. First one is good by Mann. Second was no good.
That's a good teammate right there. Raise your hand quick.
Exactly. So Mann has 8. Oh, no, I'm sorry. She must have missed them both. What was I doing?
Yeah.
Okay. So she missed them both. And here goes Newmiller with a right-handed runner down the lane and in.
Well, she's scoring in bunches right now.
11 this second half, 14 in the game. In the corner for Lexi Gerving. That's long, but a long rebound by Gabby Mann. Rolls it over, tried to get to a teammate, but stolen away by Newmiller. In the corner, quick jump shot by Brewer, and it rolls out and in and back in.
Long 2, her 7th point of the night. Boy, Bismarck High just getting this transition game cranked up right now.
And they're going to call foul now on. Well, now she got her 4th.
Yeah. See, they should just keep listening to it. Every time we mark them down like that, a couple seconds later it happens.
It almost seems like, just you get put in a spot that sometimes this up-tempo, the Demon boys get caught for that same thing too, as, you're in that up-tempo, your self-awareness of recognizing, hey, you know what, I shouldn't be reaching in. I got 3 personal fouls already. They need me on the floor.
Yeah, and then we talked about this years ago when the Mandan girls pressured so much. When nights when the whistle was being blown a lot, you have to adjust. You just cannot continue to play that style because the other team will just camp out the free throw line the whole night.
And these officials have been consistent with their calls all game, and they're going to call another foul on Allie Gullison. As she gets called for the foul, she looks all the way back to Coach Hetler and went, huh? Help me, Coach.
I think, if I was the Demons, this would just be some helpful advice.
Okay.
A couple practices a year, every time somebody touched somebody, I would blow the whistle and say foul to get them used to these kind of nights so you don't have these nights where the kids are looking at each other and looking at the refs and saying, what? They're calling the touch fouls tonight. Yeah. So be it.
Got to adjust. 3-point attempt by Gerving. Peyton Gerving, that misses. Another big rebound by Messer. She rips it out of there over to Spies. Saints trail by 24, 11-17 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Eva Solinsky round to the left side. That's Spies calling a play. It's Fist. Hintz is all over her and going to be thrown away. That's just Maya Hintz playing fantastic basketball defense.
Yeah, that's what you call on-ball pressure right there, and it just immediately results in a turnover.
Gullison will go out of the basketball game. In comes Jersey Berg. She had a good first half. Steps in right away, right out of bed. She misses it, but Holsworth does what she does so well, tracks down the offensive rebound.
If she made it, her new nickname would have been the Microwave.
Yeah, exactly. Berg. Not at Gerving. Gerving down the lane. Leans in with the right hand. That's misses. But Hintz with a left-handed push out to Jersey Berg. She misses it. Now going to be Messer rips it away from Holsworth. Saints back the other way. Haas almost a travel. And the officials go, yep, you did travel. Timeout. Timeout on the floor. Full timeout. Hub International Insurance timeout on the floor. The Demons lead by 24, 45-21, 10:25 left in this basketball game. You're listening to high school basketball on the PSB Network.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Welcome back to Carlgard Gymnasium. Chuck Clairmont, Todd Domres. We're in the Foul Fest as the Demons have got three girls with 4 personal fouls.
Hey, but we're COVID-free.
Exactly. There you go. Absolutely. Now the Saints go back, switch to man-to-man defense. Inside, Rude right away. And Hintz tips it to Jersey Berg, and now she almost steals it from behind. Berg misses the bunny.
Floor game for Hintz tonight has just been top-notch.
Man, she doesn't score, but boy, she is in your face.
Oh, man, she does so many winning things for your team.
Lexi Gerving, long three-point attempt. That's off the back iron. She's kind of been snake bit tonight. Hit a couple one early in the first half. Missed probably her last 4. 45-21 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Demons lead by 24. It's been all Bismarck High this game, and surely the second half. Just 6 points tonight in the second half for the Saints. Boy, rebound upon rebound, and finally Rhea Rude gets a rebound put back.
Love the backdoor play attempted there by Holsworth.
Officials almost called 2 girls on the floor. I like that no call by the official. Both girls just kind of tangled their feet down on the ground, and the official said, nope, just going to keep it with the Saints. Ball inbounded to Spies, just handed off to Messer. Now Spies has it. She'll go hard at the rim in the corner to Haas. Back to Spies. Spies calls out 3. We'll see if that's a Haas 3 on a down pick. Yep, it is. We called that play, TD. And yes, Haas hits the 3.
Her first points of the night. Let's run number 3 every time.
I think so. That was a good one. Remember that one. 47-24. Demons not quite double up. Dump inside, going to be stolen away by Messer. She tipped it right to Solinsky. Well, do they think they just called it again, TD? Same play. They're saying, hey, get over there, Haas. Oh, now.
The Demons switched it.
They did. A little switch inside. Haas did not have it as she was picked up by Peyton Gerving. Now Solinsky has it. Right side to Gerving. Gerving goes baseline. Ooh, that's going to be almost a push-off. Fans wanted it. 3-point attempt by Messer. Iniani over, saved right down to Solinsky. Then Solinsky throws it to Holsworth. Steal for the Demons. Demons look to push. Holsworth picks it up, hands it off to Rude. Now over to Greff, just in the basketball game for the Demons. Ooh, nice spin move to the baseline, but Haas with a good defense. Outside to Paige Brewer. She hits the right wing 3-pointer.
Double figures for Brewer. She's just a sniper. She kind of just waits for her spots and cashes them in.
She'd struggled shooting threes, Todd, on this season. I think she was 1 for 10, but boy, looking good. She's hit 2 tonight. And then there's a foul from behind.
Of course, on Paige Brewer.
Of course.
Little getting caught with her hand in a cookie jar and in transition there was Brewer.
7:55 left on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Stay tuned, fans, for our second game as the Demons, the undefeated Demons, will take on the once defeated Saints. That'll be a good one. The fans are piling in here for that one now. I think we'll be, probably, I bet there'll be another 100 people show up before we get to that one.
I'll give you an over-under on how many points Trayton Eaglestaff scores tonight.
Okay. Both free throws. I didn't even see. Was Messer shooting them?
Spies made them both.
Okay, Spies, thank you. As she hits them both. As Spies, still no bucket. Now
Katie Greff buries one from long distance.
She steps in and gets in the fun show as she's got 5 points now with her second field goal of the game. Demons up by 27 now, 53-26. 7:30 in the BNC Bank scoreboard. Left side to Gabby Mann. Mann is just all over in her face is Holsworth. Now a hand back to Spies. Dribble drive left side. Back out to Messer. Quick Past a man. Man just inside the three-point attempt. Off the front iron and no good. Rebounded by Brewer. Brewer down low. Greff to Brewer. Why they just look alike, TD. It's crazy how close they look alike. Greff to the baseline, and she's going to be leaned on by Gabby Mann. They're going to call Mann with a foul. The third team foul for the Saints.
Yeah, we're going to have a talk with Greff and Brewer. They got to do something different with that ponytail.
I think so, huh?
Yeah.
It's way too close.
They both got the white knee pads. They both got the kind of blue type of shoes.
They're both 5'6".
Wait a minute. I just noticed the difference. One doesn't have an undershirt on.
Ah, okay. We're going to still focus on the undershirt. I got it.
Yep.
Demons have the ball on a 27-point lead. 7 minutes left in the BNC Bank scoreboard. Newmiller back in the game. Ball fake by Hintz. Looks back door. Newmiller's going to shoot the three in the top of the key. No good. Rebound Messer. Demons press on a makes and a misses. Wide open look by Gerving. This one's going to be good. Yeah, there's no way you give her that much time, TD. Gets the laces, checks the wind, hits it.
I was thinking, man, for Gerving's good. She's got to see one of these go through, and good for her.
Missed shot as Spees didn't see Gerving. Now she does. Left side to Gabby Mann, and a good look by Gerving as she passed to Mann, and Mann hits it.
9 points for Gabby Mann. Team high 9.
22-point lead for the Demons, 53-31. Step back, Greff. No. Good box out by Messer. Baseball pass down to Gabby Mann, a little high school hideout. TD, I talked about that one to you. And Mann gets it to go. Timeout. Bismarck High. Just a 30-second timeout, TD. We're going to keep it here. As Gabby Mann scores there, she gets herself into double figures. So we're at a Hub International Insurance timeout. Call Hub International Insurance today for your personal and business insurance need. Leif, Josh, Michael Borman, they'll take care of you as they always do. Hub International Insurance, 53-33. The Demons lead it by 20. They were up at 11 at halftime, 26-15. This second half lead has ballooned to 27 at one point, 53-26. The Saints have kind of came back with a 7-0 run. 5:55 triple fives left in this game, and I tell you, Todd, not to look forward to the next game, but boy, we got some scores in that basketball game. I cannot wait to see Trayton Eaglestaff live.
Yeah, he's averaging 32 a game and scored a school record 49 points in the last outing. So my over/under for him tonight is 29.
That's it, 29.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, what are you going to take?
I want to take the over.
Oh. Hey, man.
I don't know why. I'm just taking the over.
My thought on that is as a scorer and as a shooter, you have one big night like that, it's hard to come back-to-back and have another one. So,
and the tough thing is St. Mary's plays good They play good defense.
I'm sure Evan Gross is going to be on them. That's going to be a great matchup.
Yeah, so maybe it's the under. I still want the over. I just like scoring, and I hope that game is 100-99. I don't care who wins. So Saints have the ball, and they trail by 20 points. They're looking for the rock and jock half-court 20-point shot. We don't have it. Step back is Spees. Spees long off the back iron. Good hustle. Oh, owie. That was kind of the pogo stick jump. I don't know what was. Gerving kind of hit the ground, then threw it out of bounds. So what was that?
She's got hops, and so she jumped up in the air to get the rebound, and then was watching her feet to see if she was going to come down in bounds or not. And then when she was out of bounds, she's like, heck, I don't even need to jump again. And now Coach Bearstail wants timeout.
Yeah, he wants a full timeout. We'll take a timeout too. Hub International Insurance timeout. Demons lead by 20. 5:17 left in this BNC Bank scoreboard. You're listening to high school basketball on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Comes back away down to Oproot, and Oproot sends it forward to Luck. Luck's got a 2-on-1 into the zone. Luck dropped it back. Morelli's in, shoots, he scores! Oh, what a twisted wrister from Morelli. He made no doubt about it. Short-handed goal.
Chuck Clairmont, Todd Domres at Carlgard Gymnasium. Demons take it out of bounds. Allie Gullison just stepped through off the glass and in for her. She's got 10.
Well, nice night for her, just efficient.
Leads 22, 55, 33. We're doubled up. We got doubles. Player number 4 with 4 fouls. We got 2 5s, 2 3s, 2 4s on the scoreboard. Oh, rattles in and out the long 3-point attempt by Haas. Newmiller's back in the game. See what's the over-under, how long she's going to last. Ball fake. Nice runner. Oh, and a great look to a cutting Sydney Gerving in the baseline.
That might have been one of the best plays of the night right there. I thought Newmiller was putting that up, and at the last second, just expert pass to a cutting Sydney Gerving.
That could be the early the jobbers moving. Back the other way is Newmiller. Newmiller coast to coast is going to be fouled by Haas.
And then back it up with a steal for Newmiller. And, she stuffs the stat sheet, Chuck.
Jeez.
She averages about 20 points a game, does Peyton Newmiller. 5 rebounds, 3.25 steals a game, 3.33 assists a game, and can make free throws, can make shots. And here's the thing I like most probably about the Bismarck Demons. Their 2 leading scorers in Peyton Gerving and Peyton Newmiller are also the 2 kids that lead you in assists. That tells me a lot about the basketball team that the Bismarck Demons girls have.
Boy, they definitely pass the basketball. I like how they're doing that for sure, as Newmiller makes, I think she made both free throws.
Both,
She did. So Newmiller now has 16. She leads the Demons. The Demons lead by 26, 59 to 33. 4 minutes left on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Demons just stay in that tough, gritty man-to-man defense the entire basketball game. The corner to Solinsky, behind her back now, guarded by Gullison. Up high to Messer. Oh, nice cut by Mann. Going to be jousted up top by Holsworth. Demons pushing, even with that lead. Gullison squares up, gets the laces, and misses. Spees back the other way. Good look ahead, and Newmiller's going to steal that one away. 3-on-3.
I like the floor game tonight for Maya Holsworth, too. Isn't going to light up the score sheet, but just a lot of little things that enable your team to have a good night.
Newmiller spin back, leaned in, right-handed shot, no good. Inside rebound by Gullison. She got herself planted in that lane. Nice play there as she's going to be fouled from behind by Solinsky. 4th team foul is all.
Tell you what, this freshman, Ava Solinsky's been in the right position a lot tonight. It's just that, she's a 9th grader and is a little frail, needs a little bit more muscle, and as soon as she gets that, boy, she's in the right position a lot, though.
I've heard of an Eva and I've heard of an Ava.
Yep.
So we'll have to track down exactly which one that is. So twice now, Haas has knocked it out of bounds. 23 seconds on the shot clock. Demons lead by 26, 59-33. 3 minutes left in the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Inside, Newmiller, back out to Holsworth. Cut off on the baseline by Messer. Messer, I like her game tonight. Now right down the lane, it opens up to Peyton Gerving, and she missed the bunny. Messer with the rebound. Now we call it 3 again. We'll see. Solinsky's going to be, if she gets the recipient of the 3, as supposed to wait till the, I think that one didn't work out very well, TD. The 3 we're used to seeing, that wasn't it.
It doesn't look the same when.
No. When Haas is in there, I guess she is in there, but she's supposed to be in the spot. Nice weaving by Newmiller and just hits the jump stop, the thrusters, and Haas goes right by her. Newmiller now has 18.
Let the defense fly by, and that could be just about it for some of these starters.
Yeah, 28-point lead. I'll see if they empty the bench now. 2 minutes left. The BNC National Bank scoreboard. The Demons lead it by 28. 3-pointer by Gabby Mann. She hits it. 14 points are going to be a timeout by Coach Shetler, and that's just to do just subbing, so not stub. And Coach Bearstail says, you guys just stay in. Nobody's coming out for them. Who's in for the Demons? Rude's in. Okay, who's got the long ponytail? TD.
Cambry Fisher.
Okay. Cambry Fisher is in the game for the Demons. The corner to Rude. Cut by Jersey Berg. Oh, nice steal by Haas as she tipped that away. Haas with a three-point attempt now. Gets a steal and hits a three-pointer.
Almost a little give and go action there with her and Selensky, and Haas knocks down her second three of the game.
1:30 mercifully left in this basketball game. 61-39, 22-point lead for the Demons. Inside to Rude, back out to Brewer. Now to Berg. Berg, skip pass over to Hintz. Hintz isn't taking it. Brewer pulls up from 15. No good, but guess who? Oh, almost tracking it down is Hintz. Man, she just covers so much ground. Has not scored a point, Todd, but she has been instrumental in this basketball game. I can promise you that.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's been on-ball defense. It's been moving the basketball. It's been hitting the offensive glass. It's been helping on defense, just like as she's doing right now.
Under 1 minute now as the clock drips down. Stay tuned, fans, for this Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show. Spees with a three-point attempt. She finally gets her. That's her first field goal, Todd, of the basketball game.
It took 35 minutes and change.
61-42 as the ball is going to be thrown out of bounds. It'll be retained possession as Ashlyn Schumacher will check in for Bismarck, or for the St. Mary's Saints.
Grace Grimm as well, the 5'4" sophomore. Selensky was coming out, and Coach Bairstow said, no, you go right back in there.
This might be the last, I guess, the last Demon possession, and then the Saints will have one more. Stay tuned, folks, as we talked about at the Planning Team Financial Postgame Show. We'll have the player of the game by Sport Clips, and we'll have the move of the game by Jobbers. Jersey Berg, she misses a three. Rebound down low by Rude, and Brewer isn't done. She hits the three. TD, I'm going to hand the reins over to you, buddy. I'm going to work my way down to the floor.
I'll bring her home for your partner. Is 64-42. Bismarck High leads this one. Selensky, Spees tries a baseline drive, retreats, step back three, and that's the way this one will go into the books. 64-42 on your BNC Bank national scoreboard. Bismarck High improves to 4-0 on the season. St. Mary's falls to 1-4 as we welcome you now to our Buffalo Wild Wings post-game show. That was several years ago. It's our Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show where they're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors are here to help you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com. Chuck Clairmont has made his way down courtside. Get a word with Victorious head coach Bill Shetler in his 8th season. And we'll also get a player interview as well. Let's send it down now courtside to Chuck Clairmont.
All right, thanks, Todd. Well, the first half was a little slow, a little ugly, but you're still up 11. A little motivating, something you cranked it up that second half, and boy, you finished strong.
Yeah, the second half was much better. Our offense, the first half was, they came out and kind of stunned us a little bit in the zone. And, I mean, we've been working on it. We knew they were going to do it, and it's the first time we played against the zone this year, and that was disappointing. But the way we came out and handled it in the second half, I'm proud of that.
And one thing I noticed from your girls, very unselfish. They pass the basketball. I mean, you're getting 3, 4, 5 passes a possession.
Yeah, and against the zone, that's what you got to do. Get that thing shifting, get it moving. You should get a wide open one, and luckily they bought into that, and Peyton Newmiller hit a bunch of threes for us to kind of pull them out of it. So credit to them for hanging in there because we had every right to be frustrated, but had a good second half.
And one thing, too, speaking of frustrated, a lot of fouls going on tonight, right? You got some girls in foul trouble, but with a deep bench, girls stepped up and played really well.
Yeah, and, you never want to foul, but we do know that we have 11 or 12 girls that we're comfortable playing. So that gives us that comfort that, if one of our starters gets a couple early ones, we got a number to pick and choose from. So, again, credit to all of our girls for staying engaged because every one of them was needed tonight.
Gotta love how you're starting, Coach. Undefeated through 4 games. I mean, I'm guessing that's how you scripted it, right?
Yeah, you want to win every single one of them. You know that you're typically not going to win all of them, but that's the mission every time we step on the floor. So super proud of what we got going right now.
Great win. Congratulations, Coach.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
All right, Mia, congratulations to you. What a game you played. And, you know, you didn't score any points, but you wouldn't know it. I mean, you are all over the floor. You're tipping basketball. You're doing whatever else. It seems like you just know what your role is.
Yeah, I think that's...
Let's step over here so we can see it here. There we go.
Well, I think I know that my role is more defensively because I'm not the best scorer, but if they need me to score, I think I need to get better at that a bit. But
And one thing for you, too, is, you know, I mean, the defense, it sets up perfectly for you. You love playing that back. It seems like you are running from sideline to sideline, and you look like you could play another game.
yeah, I love defense, so I guess that's just how I am.
You know, for you, what was your expectations coming into this season? You know, you're 4-0, you're ranked in the state right now, and you know, you got a lot of seniors. What's your expectation for this season?
I expect us to do pretty well. I think we really want to make it to state this year and do good in state, so that's kind of a big goal of ours. So
and how much for you with all these girls that you played softball with this year? You had a lot of success last year. You had 3, 4, 5 girls played softball with you. You guys got to the state championship, lose. How big of a factor does that make with you girls having, you know, some exposure to a state tournament deep into it like that?
I think that's just, I don't know, like it helps us kind of know what it's like to play in that type of situation, getting that far in the season.
And so with you and your brother, the battles you had to have back as kids back at home, you know, give me a little bit of insight on that. As you know, obviously your brother's a fantastic athlete for the Demons, and I'm going to guess there was a little bit of war back and forth between you two.
Yeah, he was always pretty mean to me, but I think that kind of helped me later on in life.
Great job. Congratulations. Great game tonight.
Thank you.
All right, as Mia hints, and you know, I love it when you got brothers or sisters that played against each other, and you could tell they fought, but you could tell they love each other. There, guys. Back to you, TD.
Yeah, I love that. He was pretty mean to me, but it helped me later on in life. That could be high school sports in a nutshell right there. As outstanding work there down on the sidelines. Chuck Clairmont, you heard from Bill Shetler and Mia Hins, as Bismarck High stays undefeated. And they win this one 64-42 as our planning team financial advisors post-game show rolls on after this timeout. Once again, your final score, WDA girls basketball, Bismarck High 64, St. Mary's 42.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
The North Dakota Safety Council is dedicated to preventing injuries and saving lives by offering hundreds of safety courses. The NDSC helps workers return home safely every night and make sure schools are ready for any emergency. Our first aid training and defensive driving courses help save lives. We empower people through personal protection courses and operational risk assessments for businesses. We're a private, nonprofit organization committed to making North Dakota's homes, schools, communities, workplaces, and roads the safest in the nation. Learn more at ndsc.org.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
Final score, 64-42. The Demons beat the Saints on the girls' side, and so we're one game into it. We're in the post-game show, the Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show. Planning Team and Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. Scott, I think, mentioned last time we played every single person who's ever worked for the planning team. Last time we talked. there's thanks to Perry and Eric and the whole gang, Dave Montgomery and the crew. So we appreciate you guys supporting us. So TD, we got a couple things left tonight to do. We got the Jobbers Moving and Storage Move of the Game, the Sport Clips Player of the Game. First, let's do the Jobbers Move of the Game. Tonight's Move of the Game is sponsored by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you move across town, cross country, locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them on at jobbers.com. JobbersWarehouse.com. They focus on the details of the process without ever losing sight of the big picture. Their efficient step-by-step approach to move management keeps everyone on the same page. It includes comprehensive service of proactive checks, double checks, and ongoing communications that ensure attention to all details every step of the way. Find them on JobbersWarehouse.com. TD, our move of the game, I mean, there's a couple of them, and I think Peyton Newmiller is probably involved in a couple of those. So what are you thinking?
Yeah, I mean, both in the second half, and boy, you had Peyton Newmiller that hit back-to-back threes early in that second half that kind of really propelled Bismarck High to pull away in that second half. But the play that I like, and I think we ought to go with tonight, is just nearing the 4-minute mark remaining in that second half. You had a play where Peyton Miller drove hard off the left wing, and it looked like she was going to have an advantage and was going to go up, shoot a little running shot, and at the last second, boom, she found a cutting Sydney Gerving for a wide-open layup. Just an unselfish play, a neat play by Peyton Newmiller to set up her teammate, and that's, I think, absolutely my Jobbers move of the game.
Yeah, I would agree with that one. I mean, Shirley Newmiller's couple hit threes there. She made three in the first 5 minutes of the second half, but ultimately that's the pretty one to me. The Jobbers move of the game was the steal by Newmiller, goes the other side, and then hits a cutting Peyton Gerving or Sydney Gerving on the baseline. So that's our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game.
Let's do the stats too.
Why wouldn't we?
Yeah, let's do them.
Well, let's go ahead.
Okay, first off for the St. Mary's Saints, who fall to 1-4 in the season. Double figures tonight for Gabby Mann. She finishes with 14 points. Then Lydia Spies has 8. Mickey Messer has 8, 6 apiece for Brooke Haas and Lexi Gerving. That's the Saints total of 42 tonight. For Bismarck High, they send 3 players into double figures, led by the 18 points of Peyton Newmiller. 15 of those come in the second half. She leads the floor with 18. Joined in double figures by Paige Brewer. 8 of her 13 come in the second half. 10 points tonight and a good night for Allie Gullison. And then balanced scoring after that for the Demons. You get 6 from Sydney Gerving, 5 from Katie Greff, 4 apiece for Jersey Berg and Peyton Gerving and Raya Rude, and that's the Demons' game-winning total of 64. Peyton Newmiller leads Bismarck High with 18, 14 for Gabby Mann leads St. Mary's.
All right, thanks, TD. As you mentioned, 3 people in double figures for the Demons. Good balanced scoring for them, led by the 18 of Peyton Newmiller. Okay, there's a reason I have an outline, right? Highlights, stats, 11, move of the game. We did that one, check. Yep. Now we go to 12, the player of the game, our Sport Clips player of the game. Sponsored by Sport Clips. They bring you the MVP of this matchup. Sport Clips is located at South 3rd Street and is a home to the MVP haircut experience. Sport Clips bring you the game's MVP. Hey, TD, I mean, obviously Newmiller, she played really well, 18 points. Sat a lot of that basketball game. She led their team in scoring. I don't know, Paige Brewer looked good. There's a lot of girls you could go with on the Demon side tonight. I mean, you could pick 4 of them. Gullison was all over the floor.
Yeah.
And so, man.
Everything was working in the second half, so I'm going to go with the gal who kind of got Bismarck High going in the first half, and I think the person that did that was Allie Gullison. Yeah. And so, to me, she's your playmaker, your MVP, your gal that, hey, everybody else was kind of below their season average, and then Gullison was on top of her season average. Yep. So I like the floor game tonight and just the overall efficiency tonight for Allie Gullison. So she's my Sport Clips MVP of the game.
Yeah, I like it. I agree with you, T. She had 10 points, as you mentioned, played really, really good, had 6 in the first half. She kind of got them going with 5 quick ones and played great defense. So Allie Gullison is our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Hey, that's the MVP. When you go to Sport Clips for an MVP haircut experience, nothing comes close to making you feel like MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. So 64-42. That's the end of this basketball game, and then stay tuned, fans. We're going to have just a short break in between, and then we're going to have, hey, this is kind of the the main event, if you want to call it that, TD.
Yeah, the undercard is over.
The undercard is over. The fans are in. They're kind of up. The band's going. Things are getting rocking. And so stay tuned, folks. When we come back from the break, we'll have TD on the mic. He'll take you home with that last game as the Demons will take on the Saints on the boys' side. Final score, 64-42. The Demons beat the Saints. We'll take a break. You're listening to high school basketball on the PSP Network.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
At Prairie Rose Family Dentists, we treat our patients like family. We have 14 highly experienced dentists with incredibly caring dental teams. We have more locations, more services, and extended hours to make sure your dental needs get fulfilled, your questions get answered, and you have the comfortable and high-quality experience you deserve. Call us or visit our website to schedule an appointment today. Prairie Rose Family Dentists. We are family.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is brought to you by BNC National Bank, Planning Team Financial, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, Bismarck Lasik, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, The Medicine Shop, Hub International Insurance, The Chuppy Clinic, and Prairie Rose Family Dentists.
At Prairie Rose Family.
Comes to Zent. He's all alone. Slam dunk.
Nice right-handed pass inside. Step back, Heinert, and she gets it to go.
It's time for North Dakota high school basketball on the PSP Network.
Gross crosses over. Fake the pass, flips it up, scored, and he's fouled. Oh, what a nifty move there.
Now cutting into the lane is Lundy, but Fricky does it herself. Nice move by Maggie.
Here comes William Ware. He's going to go up and two-hand slam dunk. Took off from about 6 feet out, maybe 7, and just elevated the two-handed jam.
Now, let's go to the hardwood for this matchup's pregame show on the PSP Network.
We welcome you back into the friendly confines of Karlgaard Gymnasium in the center of Bismarck in the capital city for what should be a great WDA boys basketball matchup tonight between two highly touted teams in the WDA. Huygen basketball fans alongside Chuck Clairmont, Todd Domres, welcoming you to our PSP Network broadcast booth. It's the Bismarck Demons, number 4 ranked Bismarck High, 4-0 on the campaign, 4 consecutive wins to start the season for Jordan Wilhelm's ball club, and they take on the St. Mary's Saints. The Saints, 1 blemish in their 5 games. They're 4-1, 3-1 in conference play for their head coach B.J. Etzold and a team in the St. Mary's that's receiving votes in the latest Class A boys basketball poll, Chuck. So, hey, you can tell there's a little bit of a buzz in the gym tonight. You've got the band, you got the student section, and this one is one that people want to see, I guess would be the best way to say that.
Yeah, both teams scoring points, and the Demons at over 100 points the last two games, averaging 99.5. That's, unheard of in high school basketball in North Dakota. And the Saints not doing so bad themselves, averaging 77, and they've got some scores. And so I love the matchup of these two teams, and I think it could be a high-scoring game. I suspect it's going to be in the 80s. If I had to do a prediction, it'd be somewhere in the 80s. And from that perspective, that I think it'll be up-tempo, and I think it'll be really entertaining for these fans, whether they're listening to us or whether they're watching us.
Not since the days of Loyola Marymount have we seen a team averaging 99.5 a game. I don't know if I've ever recall or seen that kind of rare air from a points per game average.
Davies back in the day when they won their state championship, they were up and running gun, the Kretschmann and they were putting a lot of points on the board. I don't know if it was 99.5 they were averaging, but that's kind of the name that comes to my mind, the Davies, when they won their. But this Demons team is fun to watch. They get in your face, they shoot the basketball, and they're at their home gym. So you want to talk about friendly confines. These guys, they're practicing on these rims. They love it, and I got a feeling they're going to make a few.
Yeah, indeed. As these two teams got here, Bismarck High has defeated Mandan on the road here at home in a double overtime thriller. They defeated Jamestown, and then they went on the road and put up 100+ against both Williston and Watford City in their most recent road trip. St. Mary's started the season defeating Shanley in impressive fashion, and then their lone blemish, and a lot of teams lose when they go to Jamestown, and St. Mary's did exactly that, losing 76-67 on the Blue Jays home floor. And then St. Mary's has rebounded with nice wins at Williston, at home against Minot, and most recently in the game we had on the PSP network last Friday night, they defeated Mandan on the Braves home court. So both teams come into this game, I would say, Chuck, with momentum and playing good early season basketball. And I think most importantly, they're playing the styles that they want to play.
Yeah, and I think that's one of the pieces you just don't know with, Coach Brenta Cook. They got the St. Mary's teams, not only they got some good kids, but they're truly playing for a cause with Coach DeCook passing away over the summer. And I love what Coach B.J. Etzold has done. He sure has talked a lot about the legacy of Coach DeCook. But it's a different style, TD. It's a different offense than they've ran in the past. And they've really stepped up and they've really embraced this new offense. And it fits the style of the kids to me as well. And they're fun to watch. When I watched them against Mandan, I saw them on TV a couple times, and it's a team that, hey, they're missing some kids too. Sefner, one of their best athletes, he may not be definitely a basketball player, but he's been out a little bit, and they're not quite sure when he'll be back. I think maybe sometime after Christmas that he'll be back. And then you're also missing another guy in Nick
Schumacher.
We don't even have him on the score. Yeah, we don't have Nick Schumacher, the quarterback of that Saints team that lost in the championship game to Jamestown. I talked to him before the game, and he's, you can just see frustrated. Broke that collarbone, and the collarbone, man, it just takes a little bit of time to heal. You can't get in there too early, and he thought sometime late January or February. And so when they have their full contingent of players, they're playing great now, and they got their full contingent of players. They're going to be really good. So when you get to that West region, they're going to be hitting their peak, I got a feeling.
This one should be good, folks. A lot of good athletes on the floor tonight, and we're pleased to bring you this one on the PSP network. You got St. Mary's. They got athletes. They got Evan Gross. They got Nate Fedorchuk, the late hero against Minot High. You got Garrett Bader putting up big numbers, Landon Gerving, and then Bismarck High, one of the premier players in the state in Trayson Eaglestaff. George Gillette, that's a name from Demon Lore, and then Evan Stotts, Kyler Scott, and others leading the way for Bismarck High. Buckle up, this one should be fun. We'll tip it off and have the starting lineups when we come back. One final break. It's the Demons, it's the Saints. You got it next on the PSP Network.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash leader valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, So it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Purchase 4 eligible Firestone tires and receive up to $120 in a prepaid Visa gift card. Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Good evening and welcome to the Carl Guard Gymnasium here at Bismarck High School for tonight's WDA and NDA.
Todd Domres, Chuck Clairmont, back at Carl Guard Gymnasium as we get set for the Saints and the Demons as the two teams lining up like we're going to have another national anthem.
Why would we have another one?
That'd be interesting, but we'll
they
find
want the
out.
band to play it, maybe?
We'll find out about that. Hey, Charlie, would you be able to give me that read sheet?
I would.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I misplaced mine somehow, so if you have an extra one, that would be outstanding.
Yes, sir.
See, look at that. Best color guy in the business right there. Well, we get a chance, we can remind you that tonight's game brought to you in part by the Medicine Shop of Bismarck. They're proud to support local athletes. The Medicine Shop offers free delivery, and you can get your flu shot today at the Medicine Shop in Bismarck. Tonight's game also brought to you in part by Tires Plus. Can't go wrong with Tires Plus. You can visit them online at TiresPlusND.com. St. Mary's 4-1 on the season. The Bismarck Demons 4-0 on the campaign. As now you got the Mandan coaches coming into the proceedings here tonight. I see they can just watch it on the PSP network.
They could have. They wouldn't have to come, right?
Yeah, exactly. As we will indeed have our national anthem, and the Screamin' Demon Band will provide you that as we'll listen in. Hey, there's the Screamin' Demon Band from Bismarck High School with our national anthem tonight.
Are they really called the Screamin' Demons?
Yeah.
Are they? Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
I should know that, maybe.
Absolutely. As nice crowd has filed in,
Yeah.
including all the folks blocking us, so we can't even see the St. Mary's starting lineups. Here's those starters for you. For the Saints, as you got Landon Gerving starting at a guard position. For the Saints, he's a 6-foot senior. The other guard is the 6'2 senior Nate Fedorchuk. One forward is Garrett Bader. He stands 6'1". He's a senior, averaging 16.6 a game. The other forward is Evan Gross. He's 6'3 and a senior. At 17.6 a game, he's the Saints' leading scorer. And in the middle for the Saints is the 6'4 junior Maddox Doppler. So St. Mary's and their first-year head coach, B.J. Etzold, will start 4 seniors and a junior in that starting 5. For the Bismarck Demons, they'll go like this. At the guard position, you'll have the 6'1 senior George Gillette. Joined in the backcourt by the 6'1 sophomore Preston Lamar. One forward is a 6'1 senior Ethan Stotts. The other forward is also a senior at 6'4 on that front line, Kyler Scott. And we'll call him a center, but you really don't see him playing center. He'll bring the ball up quite a bit. He's your returning first-team All-Stater, Trayson Eaglestaff, the 6'6 senior for the Demons. is averaging a lofty 32.5 points a game. He's averaging, folks, 32.5 points per game through 4 contests for the Bismarck Demons. The Demons start 4 seniors and a sophomore in that starting 5. You will also see a lot tonight of Carter Henke. You will also see a lot of Caden Fisher. You'll see Mason Huber. You'll see Jenner Smoody. You'll see Andre Austin. You'll see Drew Hendrickson. I mean,
Cole Johnner.
You'll see Cole Johnner.
Yeah, they bring kids in and out. A lot of kids playing, as you mentioned. That, you know, we talk about Eagle staff, TD. John Bush had the record of 42 points forever. He broke that the first game or tied it the first game of the season with 42, and then he comes back with 10 threes for another record, and then 49 points against Watford City. So Eagle staff, he's special.
2 guys jumping it up.
Well, kind of one jumped, the other one just gave up.
Fedorchuk is guarding Trayson Eaglestaff, but they'll be switching a lot as Eaglestaff, behind his back, gets to the elbow. Kicks it right side, putting it on the deck as Lamar spins his way into a shot short. Rebound, Stotts puts it up and in.
And that's what Stotts does, TD. He is a lunch pail guy. He'll get after it. He'll get those offensive rebounds, those loose balls, and that's what he does there.
Landon Gerving's pass tipped immediately out of bounds. The quick hands there of Preston Lamar, the sophomore.
Now, Lamar has not played, TD, the first 4 games of the season, so he has been injured. So nice for the Demons to see him come back.
Yeah, right back into the starting lineup goes Lamar. Saints set the offense. Fedorchuk, eyebrow fake. Hinnenkamp gives it off. Gross passes it to Bader. Saints set the offense. Right corner, Hinnenkamp for 3. No, too strong. Rebound, Eaglestaff.
Yeah, Hinnenkamp got the start tonight, and he is a scorer, 7 of 11 from the three-point line.
Step back 3, Trayson Eaglestaff buries it.
Right on cue. We talked about Eaglestaff in his home gym.
Now he has a takeaway. He's going to drive and Euro step and score.
Good job. First by the Saints, I thought that Fedorchuk was in good position, and you mentioned that Euro step right around him with the finger roll.
How about the step back 3 and the Euro step early on? We could have our first 1 minute and 30 seconds into the game Jobbers move of the game.
We could.
It was that good as the Demons are up by a touchdown early. 7-0 off the Evan Gross missed 3. Back come the Demons. Eaglestaff, they clear out a side for him. He steps and fires and hits 3 more for Trayson Eaglestaff.
Well, I think he's still in the zone, TD. 10 last game. He's got 2. He's got 8 points in the first minute 50.
I don't know, my over-under of 29. It's not looking so good. Fedorchuk in the corner. Bader, that's his spot, and he hits.
He called that one, Todd. He loves the corners. I mean, some guys just, they feed off of that, and it works perfect because they've got Fedorchuk. He loves the wings.
George Gillette gets knocked down on a 3-point shot. It's going to be on Landon Gerving, and that's going to be 3 shots upcoming for George Gillette, who's kind of sprung onto the scene, had some good minutes a year ago for the Demons as a junior, but man, his senior season, he has come alive.
And they've really needed somebody else to step up from the scoring standpoint, Todd. Because the other guys, I mean, Stotts, we mentioned, he's a grinder. I wouldn't call him a scorer. Kyler Scott, yeah, he's going to get some points, but he's not a big scorer. They needed somebody, and George Gillette has really filled that role.
And here comes that first line change for the Demons. You get Carter Sims, Drew Hendrickson, and also Caden Fisher, the quarterback himself, into the game. Going to sub in for Gillette on a made free throw here, and he rattles it in. 2 for 3 from the line for Gillette. And Carter Henke is on as well, the 6-foot sophomore for the Demons. Gross triggers it in, and the Demons lead 12-3 on your BNC Bank scoreboard early on. 15:45 to play first half. Bader, corner 3 ball, in and out, but he's decked down. That's 2 fouls on guys shooting 3-point shots here early on for both teams.
Yeah, Bader, you got to find him in that corner, and Drew Hendrickson got it up in the air and just kind of drifted, ran into Bader. And Bader kind of, when he shoots, he does kind of move forward a little bit, Todd, and then kind of ran into him with Bader. See if he can hit 3 free throws. He's one of those guys, 17 points a game. All basketball guy. A lot of these Saints play football as well. He's one of those kids just plays a lot of basketball, him and Gross. You can tell, I mean, they're smooth operators.
Bader gets one of his first 2. Sets the third. And that one's in. Bader's got all 5 for the Saints. Quick trigger 3 by Henke in the corner, in and out. Hendrickson had a hand on a rebound, couldn't be cleared by Fisher. And here comes a run out for Fedorchak, layup, good.
Yeah, good find by Bader, and Fedorchak just flying down that right side. Hit it to him and he went it hard at the rack.
Oh, there's a pass. Eagle staff, extra look. Henke, right corner 3, short. Weak side rebound, dug out of there by Carter Sims. Second chance, Demons. Better get on a deep 3. Oh, Heartbreak Hotel for Eagle staff. And he does miss once in a while, folks.
And that was down, halfway down, Todd. He's shaking his head saying, that's mine. One should have went in.
12-7. Here comes Evan Gross with a head of steam. And he's going to attack all the way. Count it! And a foul on Carter Sims.
But what a great hesitation move as he dribbled down that right side. Little hesitation. He's going to pass it out in the wing. You got Carter Sims just kind of on his heels, and he just blew by him. I love the game of Evan Gross, Todd. He's, speaking of smooth operators, he just has elevated his game from last year against Mandan. He was so pretty to watch that second half. Ended up with, I think, 24 points. He had 2 points at halftime.
You can see why the Saints missed him so much when he was out of the lineup last year with an injury. Eagle staff gets a high screen. Leaves it on the baseline, teardrop shot. Carter Sims, nicely done.
Give the assist to Eagle staff as he got double team, shuffled it off to Sims as Sims hit it runner on the baseline.
That's the thing about Eagle staff, Chuck. You look at his stat line, he's averaging 6.5 assists in addition to 32 points a game. That's 44 points of production in points and assists for Eagle staff. Quick trigger 3 by the sniping left-hander. That's Nate Fedorchak. No good. Long rebound. Here come the Demons. Bismarck high by 4. Stopping and popping. Eagle staff. Hello.
Everybody kind of ran away from him, and then Fedorchak turned and looked, and he said, 27 feet, you're not going to take it. Well, he did, and he hit it.
Quick 11 for Eagle staff. Demons lead by a touchdown again, 17-10. Gross around the defense, slips into a shot. Straight up was Carter Sims. Here comes Caden Fisher for the Demons. Wants to body up against Gerving. Comes up top Sims. Now to Eagle staff. Eagle staff behind his back, stepping back, and now just sets and retreats and up. Says I want a high screen with Hendrickson. Saints switch it. Eagle staff crosses over and gets into the lane. There'll be a little hand check there on St. Mary's.
6'6", you don't see a guy handle the basketball in high school basketball like he does at 6'6". He's put a lot of time in the gym.
The public address announcer just announced that Trayson Eagle staff has passed 1,000 points in his career.
As Coach Wilhelm steps out, they get a photo op. He said, good job. And Trayson's, talk about humble guy. He's like, okay, let's go.
Coach Wilhelm's thinking this is the best thing in the world. He doesn't even have to call timeout to get Eagle staff a rest.
That's good, TD.
Congratulations. You don't see too many kids get 1,000 points in Class A basketball, and so that's.
I think somebody at the table here got 1,000, and it wasn't me. That's
Eagle staff puts up a shot, missed it, got it back, and drew contact. Slaps his hands like, boy, I should have finished that one, but he'll shoot 2.
At that rebound, missed the first one and went right back to him. Then while he was on the ground, he shot it, got fouled. It's going to be on.
Got some substitutions in. We can set those now for you as you get Quinn Hafner in for Bismarck High, along with Andre Austin is in for the Demons. And you also get Mason Huber into the contest, along with Maddox Doppler. Huber for the Demons, Doppler for the Saints, as Eagle staff gets them both.
14 points now, or 13 for Eagle staff.
Doppler drives baseline, his pass tip taken away. Huber gets it up to Eagle staff. Eagle staff in transition pulls for 3 off the back iron, no good. Now you're going to get a foul on the Demons.
Yeah, I think it's going to be in the trail. They're going to call Mason Huber trailing over the back.
Oh, they get Gillette.
Really?
Yep. I saw the same thing as you, that Huber could have got that personal. Saints bring Sam Schmidt back into the game for the first time. Bader wants to attack. Spin into Austin. Wide open Schmidt. Comes up top to Gross. Saints down by 9. Ooh, there's a takeaway. This could be a send it in. Eagle staff, send it in!
Tipped it at the half court and went right to the basket. Went up with 2 hands and flushed. Even with Schmidt trailing him, TD. Tried to catch him and he couldn't. TD at, I think, 29. I think he's going to get it.
Yeah. I don't feel good about that projection. But we do feel good about having a Hub International Insurance timeout on the court. Call Hub International today for all your personal and business insurance needs. 12:57 to play first half. High-octane game developing here as Bismarck High leads on your BNC Bank scoreboard 21-10 early on. We're back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
The North Dakota Safety Council is dedicated to preventing injuries and saving lives by offering hundreds of safety courses. The NDSC helps workers return home safely every night and make sure schools are ready for any emergency. Our first aid training and defensive driving courses help save lives. We empower people through personal protection courses and operational risk assessments for businesses. We're a private, nonprofit organization committed to making North Dakota's homes, schools, communities, workplaces, and roads the safest in the nation. Learn more at ndsc.org.
Well, I'd like to officially revise my over-under for Trace and Eaglestaff. I thought I said 49.
Is that what it was? Okay,
yeah,
he's got to try to break
49.
his record of
I'm
49.
Giving an over-under of 49.
How do you stop at 49? How do you not get 50? You know what I mean? It's like
Eaglestaff sets the offense up top to Stotts, who's back on, and you're going to get a hold foul there on Maddox Doppler.
Yeah, Doppler, he's had the unfortunate, the unfriendly, the tough task of having to guard Eaglestaff, and all you can do is kind of face guard him or at least try.
And Doppler's got 2 quick ones, guarding one Trace and Eaglestaff. Kyler Scott will trigger it in as the Demons line up on the baseline. And they slip it into Stotts. Nice play. Layup good.
Boy, great ball fake down low to Preston Lamar and then threw it up above to Stotts for a putback.
Sam Schmidt up ahead. Bader in the corner. Cranks for 3. Hits for 3.
Bader. First one was from the left corner. This was from the right corner.
Kyler Scott back. Nice dime. Gets it down. Stotts left-handed layup. Missed the bunny. Long rebound kicked out to Doppler. Here comes St. Mary's. Fedorchuk bounces at baseline. Schmidt. Extra pass. Bader. Can he hit another one? Yes!
It's just uncanny. You go to spots. It's just a smart basketball player, right? You go to spots that you shoot well on.
Preston Lamar gets it down to Stotts. Missed a bunny.
Another
out
one.
to Gillette. Little hesitation, drives in. That's going to be a charge. The officials are going to confer he was outside the restricted area.
I think he was.
Yep, that's going to be offense.
That's good. Yeah, that's a great job by those officials, Todd. Coming and talking to each other. The guy underneath the basket was kind of focusing up high. He couldn't see it. He looked for help. The official came in and said, yep, absolutely. He was outside the restricted area. Good job by, couldn't see who drew the foul.
Goes on George Gillette officially.
His second, but I wanted to give credit to somebody who drew it.
Yeah,
that was Schaefer potentially. It might have been Miles Schaefer.
Could have been. Ooh, that's a dangerous pass, almost taken away by Sims. Here's Bader. Can he get hot? Ooh, he faded on that one a little bit.
That was too far up, TD.
He should have been more on the baseline.
He should have been.
Caden Fisher comes off. Eaglestaff is off. His first break of the night. Kyler Scott straightaway 3. No. Long rebound pulled out of there by Hankey. Extra pass to Fisher. Caden puts it on the deck. Gives it off to Sims. Straightaway Scott. Down the right side of the lane. Floating shot. Yes! The hoop and the harm.
And Kyler Scott against Jamestown, that double overtime game after Eaglestaff fouled out in the first half, right in the beginning of the second or the first overtime. He really took over and he showed that he can score the basketball. Kyler Scott, father, played a little bit of basketball in his days, but he was more of a football player. Chad for Hettinger and Dickinson State.
Second chance, Beach. He was from
the Beach. Okay, there you go.
Second chance opportunity here for the Demons off of the missed free throw off the and one opportunity for Kyler Scott. Caden Fisher left elbow pull-up jumper, nicely done.
And you don't see him scoring a whole lot, TD. He's a quarterback in the basketball. on the football field, and he's one of those guys just plays gritty defense and passes the basketball. But boy, good look there. And did you realize? We did a bunch of Bismarck High games. I didn't think he was that big. He is a thick kid.
Yeah. 27-16. Ooh, there's almost a takeaway. Schmidt gifts it off to Gross. Saints down by 11. 10 minutes and 56 seconds to play first half. Driving, and another and one. Evan Gross to the tin.
Evan Gross, he is such a finisher, and he just glides, kind of like the gazelle kind of look by Evan Gross. Went hard down that baseline. He loves going to his right side.
We'll set these lineups. You get so many kids rifling in and out on substitutions. You got Miles Schaefer, Nate Fedorchuk, Evan Gross, Easton Hinnekamp, and Landon Gerving on for the Saints. Set that Demons lineup as Gross cannot convert the old-fashioned three-point play. Henriksen, Henke, Eaglestaff, Austin. Here's Henriksen, right corner, 18-footer, no good. Rebound yanked out of there by Gross. Here comes a developing 3-on-2. Gross, straight away Hinnekamp for three. Yep.
Kind of a funky shot, Todd. He's got that left elbow kind of poked way, high, but man, he can shoot the basketball. Good trail, good find by Evan Gross.
Also on is Mason Huber for Bismarck High. Saints down by 6. Here's Eaglestaff, right side for three, no good. Henriksen rebounds. Straight away, and it's going to be a block as Henke lowered the shoulder into Landon Gerving.
They're going to say Gerving was moving probably on that one, Todd. The Saints fans don't like it. Head coach B.J. Etzold was talking to the officials, and he patted him on the back nicely, said, "I don't like it."
That one could have went either way.
Yeah.
16 fouls on both teams, so both teams will be shooting on the next one. Fisher safety valves it in to Eaglestaff. Eaglestaff wants to cross over, pull up 18-footer off the back iron. Gillette rebounds. Second chance Demons. Little rocker step in the lane, fading. Gillette no good. Henriksen on the glass, and he's tied up. Going to be a foul. Reach in on Miles Schaefer.
Yeah, Schaefer the first foul for him, and that's one thing the Demons, shooting a lot of threes like they do. I mean, there's a lot of long rebounds, and they're so concerned with finding Gillette, finding Eaglestaff, that these other guys, man, they are just feasting on the offensive rebound right now.
Miles Schaefer picks up 2 quick ones, and now you get Ben Mormon into the game, the 6'9 senior. Henriksen at the line shooting a bonus. Got it. Drew Henriksen. Coached this kid in Little League Baseball.
Did you really?
Yep.
He had a wide open layup to beat Jamestown at the end of regulation and missed it. He does not want to watch that one.
As Henriksen knocks down both. First 2 of the game for Drew, the 6'2 junior. And I get a little nickel and dime hand check there where Preston Lamar is going to send St. Mary's into the bonus.
Yeah, that's a tough call, but the official he let him ride with that left hand for about 2 dribbles, and it's kind of like, you know what, you had an opportunity to get it off of there. I was giving you a chance. I wasn't allowing you to keep it there. And I think that Lamar was thinking, well, you didn't call it the first 3 dribbles. Well, he could have.
No harm, no foul as Fedorchuk misses the front end of the bonus. Open 3-ball corner pocket for Gillette, no good, and the long rebound off of the Demons. I can tell you that tonight's game brought to you in part by Chuppy Clinic. They focus on the health and wellness of each patient and offer care and services to meet your greater demands of your current health needs. Find them online at chuppy.com. Steve Chuppy running the official book tonight.
Yeah.
Here at Carl Gard Gymnasium. Thanks to him and his team at Chuppy for their sponsorship. Here on the PSP network as Schmidt goes in the corner to Fedorchuk. Up top to Schmidt, swinging around. Gross gets a step. Floating shot, short. Got a hand on a rebound. Cleared by Hinnekamp. Fired pass to Gross. Baseline dribble drive and turned over. Here's Gillette ahead of the pack. Good hustle by the Saints. Eaglestaff wants to go in the corner. 3-ball. Shot short by Lamar. Fisher rebounds and he's fouled.
Boy, just nobody boxing out And to me, it comes down to fundamental basketball, Todd. When the ball goes up, you got to find the guy you're guarding and get a body on him, because, I mean, it is, and it's not just one guy getting offensive rebounds. I mean, it's 3, 4, 5, 6 different guys from Bismarck High getting those offensive rebounds.
Caden Fisher misfires. That foul's on Ben Mormon. His first. And another line change on for the Demons.
That's what assistant coach Jordan Pintar responsible for. He's got his little piece of paper that he just kind of rotates them in.
Fisher misses them both. Still 29-21, 8-point advantage for Bismarck High. 8:53 and counting to play here. Schmidt into the paint, puts it up over Eaglestaff, missed it. Eaglestaff rebounds. Here comes Bismarck. Eaglestaff, pocket pass, taken away.
That's a bad pass, hit him in the shin, TD.
Fedorchuk to Schmidt, sideline pass, taken away by Eaglestaff. Trayson Eaglestaff spins, shoots, and he's fouled there by Sam Schmidt.
Boy, pretty good defense by Schmidt, TD. Really kind of get himself in good spot, got into the baseline, forced the spin move back to the right side, and then he just kind of leaned into him a little too much, and the official said, no, man, you weren't vertical.
Yeah, we had such a good flow to this thing early on, but now it's just gotten a little bit rugged here, I would call it.
Rugged, I like that. It's a good one.
Eaglestaff knocks down the first. Second one, also good. He's got that charity stripe stuck in automatic. He's 90+% on the season.
17 points now for Trayson.
Schmidt to Fedorchuk. Up the sideline he goes. And there's going to be some riding time there. That's going to go on Mason Huber.
Did we say where he was going to school? I'm just checking.
I don't know if I've declared that yet, but he is indeed going to the fine university in Grand Forks, North Dakota, called the University of North Dakota.
Following his uncle, Bob Eaglestaff, who was a star up there.
Nate Fedorchuk, after that foul, was whistled on Mason Huber.
Now, I don't know if Trayson can get to his uncle's high score in high school. I think he had 69, didn't he, for 48s?
Yeah. It
used to be the record.
Oh, there's a high school hideout. Oh, shot missed. Shot missed. Oh, man. Bismarck High could not get it to get a drop there for Mason Huber. And there's Schmidt with the shimmy, shaking the spin.
That's his move. He loves that super quick pearl move back to his left side.
Eaglestaff leaves it down low for Huber, and on the flyby, one of the Saints got him. It's going to be a bonus free throw upcoming from Mason Huber.
Coach Willem wanted the N1. Huber's saying, Trayson, sorry, you missed a couple assists. Man, you could have, if you were looking for the triple-double, I owe you a couple.
10 team fouls on the Saints, so Huber will shoot 2 off the front iron. No good. And the Demons have misfired on 3 straight free throws here.
We've got 7 guys in the scoring column already to do the Demons.
Yeah, they played about a dozen already.
Yeah, they have, exactly.
Huber knocks down the second.
There you go.
Stotts back on, Huber off. So the Demons have Fisher, Stotts, Gillette, Sims, Eaglestaff.
So the confusion with, some people are calling him Stutz, some call him Stotts. I don't know what the family calls him.
I'm going with Stotts. It's been that way for me for 2 years. Nobody's said anything, so. Oh, that pass thrown right to Eaglestaff. Stotts with the step. Eaglestaff tried to step through, gets it to Stotts. Straight away trailing Fisher, missed everything. Gillette mops it up. Wide open 3, right corner. No, too strong.
Well, if he had taken that rebound, TD, he could have had a wide open layup. Instead, he dribbled out to the three-point line and missed it.
Hinnenkamp into the paint, shot up over Eaglestaff, no good. Weak side board cleared by Ethan. We'll go with Stutz. We'll rotate.
Okay.
Stotts and Stutz. Here comes Gillette, strong to the rim. Count it.
And that was a great take. Ball fake at the three-point line, going hard to the rack, leans in, kind of contorts his body, and gets the lay-in. He's really elevated his game. You know, doesn't it seem to you like the Demons should be up by about 20? I mean, It just feels like the Saints just kind of hanging in there. And I get the feeling from the Saints that there's no panic by the Saints either.
Saints will send on the junior Jackson Ross. Hinnenkamp with 7:08 left to play, has it in the backcourt. Gross up the sideline, crossing over, jump stopping, shot faking. Oh, in and out. Missed it over Eaglestaff, got it back, and now there's going to be a reach in. Carter Sims digging in there, and I think he's going to get the personal. Yep. And that's going to send Evan Gross to the line.
Gillette had got that and one on the backside, so Gillette's got 5 points for the Demons. There's a lot of fouls, too. That's one of the things in the pregame is foul trouble for both these two teams. What's going to happen? And the Demons doing a pretty good job. I guess they got 9. I've only missed 4, Todd. What the heck?
Evan Gross buries that free throw. St. Mary's led by the 11 of Garrett Bader. I can't even add up how many Eaglestaff's got. What has he got, 20?
He's got 17.
17, yeah. Gross gets them both.
Gross has 7. Fedorchuk has, TD's got 3.
Yep, had to make one to get one, did Evan Gross. And it's an 8-point advantage. Eaglestaff comes up top, Henriksen. Near side, passing lane defense taken away by Hinnenkamp. In comes Jackson Ross. He weaves his way into the front court. Gives it off to Bader. Bader attacking and throws it off the Demons. 3-on-2. Here comes Bismarck High. Oh, shot blocked. Return to sender. Hinnenkamp got it. Blocked that shot of Quinn Hafner. Now on the other end, Schaefer can't convert.
That was just a good defense by Eaglestaff, avoiding the foul and forcing a bad shot. Oh.
Back and forth we go, and then Eaglestaff is the neutralizer.
Yeah, that one, he didn't have to make a move. They didn't pick him up.
BJ Etzold wants timeout. And we'll break. Hub International Insurance brings you this timeout to their new location on Boulder Ridge in Bismarck.
Yeah,
38-27, Demons lead by 11 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. We're back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
When's the last time you heard bust a move?
I know.
And it was thumping here at Carlgard. 6:10 to play first half, 38-27. Bismarck High by 11. Hinnenkamp into the front court. Double team on Bader. Fires it down low, taken away by Austin. Back comes Bismarck. Sims, and a little hip check there on Miles Schaefer, and that's going to be 3 on him.
Yeah, Schaefer, offensive lineman in the football field, and boy, he's playing like he's playing in football right now. Is not moving his feet, trying to play with his body, and that's not working. On the BNC Bank scoreboard in the hockey, after one period, the Demons lead the Magicians 2-1. That's on the other PSP network. I guess it's the same PSP network, just
got 2 streams going tonight for you on the PSP network. You can find us psp.network. Go to YouTube, search for PSP. It'll give you the same result as Carter Sims buries both free throws. Demons have their biggest lead of 13.
Sims has 4.
Gross skips it up with the left hand. Mormon rebounds. Oh, and he's fouled.
And that's what the big guy's got to do when he gets in there, Todd.
Yep, just rim run.
Right, they are not going to give him the basketball a lot inside. And in order for him to get some more playing time, he has got to make his presence felt. One on the defensive side, right, at 6'9", getting hands up and helping these guys when they're getting beat. And then when you get in that offensive side, hey, get yourself in that paint, get some offensive rebounds.
Ben Mormon misses the first free throw. Got a good touch for a big 6'9" guy. Second one, swish. Now the challenge for Mormon is who's he going to guard?
Right. Unless they're going to, I can't believe they're going to go zone, but maybe.
Looks like the Saints have indeed gone a little zone.
Yeah, they have.
Dozen-point lead for the Demons. Sims, corner 3. Nope, off. Rebound, tipped, cleared by Mormon.
That's what he's got to do right there.
Yep. Evan Gross, bodied. Comes into the front court to Jackson Ross. Ross wants to go. Gives it off to Bader. He rises, hits, and he's hit.
Nice job by Bader finding the basketball. Went back door against Mason Huber, and then a shuffle pass from Hindencap down low, and he hits that 15-foot elbow jump shot. Third foul was that on Huber? No.
Yeah.
Was it on Huber? Okay. Was he even in there? Or maybe he's out already. I guess he's taking a seat. So Schaefer with 3 on the Saints side. 3 now for Mason Huber.
Bader with the old-fashioned three-point play.
He's got 14 now, Todd. He is playing well today.
Kyler Scott attacking. Ooh, what a pass. Stotts on the fun side.
Scott's got that sneaky, I wouldn't call him fast. Is he quick? I'm not sure, but he's got a ways getting himself in the lane.
Jackson Ross gets bumped into at the timeline by Kyler Scott. Hindencamp fires. Rebound. Saved by Eaglestaff.
Boy, Mormon can run too. I watched, man, he ran hard down the lane.
Kyler Scott gives it off to Gillette. Tipped away, and it's taken away.
It's on his belly, diving his Hindencamp.
Hindencamp. There's Mormon. Nice pass from Evan Gross.
Off the bounce from the three-point line all the way down, in great hands by Mormon.
Demons quickly in transition. Gillette from downtown.
That didn't take long. The Saints were still patting themselves in the back, and quickly the other way with the left wing three-pointer for Gillette.
Oh, there's Gillette. Well, I've seen the Gillette do that 1,000 times. Little tip away from behind at the timeline, and a quick timeout by Jordan Wilhelm. Just a short timeout. We'll keep this right here. Remind you, after the game, we'll have our post-game show brought to you, as always, by Planning Team Financial Advisors. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients toward financial freedom. Perry's probably joining us tonight from sunny Arizona.
I bet he is.
45-33 here in the first half. I'm predicting this baby's getting to the century mark tonight, partner.
I was saying the 80s for sure, but boy, the way these guys are, the Demons are clearly on their way with 45 points, and I just think the Saints are going to start heating up. I really do. I got a feeling that they're just too good a basketball team. And Fedorchuk's been really quiet. They've done a really good job. He's only had 1 3-point attempt on this right wing, and outside of that, he's hardly shot.
4 minutes to play out of the Demons timeout. Henriksen against the zone defense. Straight away, Eaglestaff, deep three. Might have airbanked it. Rebound, Fisher. Gives it off Henriksen. Firing up a three from the right side is Henke. Fisher rebounds. Another three for Henke. Way too strong.
Neither one of those looked very good. Those were GROSS.
The long rebound, it came off the rim so hard, guys at the free throw line couldn't even get their hands up fast enough to do some self-defense, and it goes off of the Saints.
Here's the thing to me. If the Saints are going to play a zone, who's better be touching the basketball is Eaglestaff.
Yeah, he just did, but he turned it over. And here's Gross, shot blocked. That might have been.
It was Eaglestaff.
Eaglestaff that got a piece of it. Now Eaglestaff weaving, floating, scoring.
He's so patient with that, Todd. He's not afraid to pass it, and that time Saints kind of spread out, got in the lane, right-handed jump hook.
47-33, 14-point lead for the Demons. Bader was thinking about that three. Instead, Hindencamp drives the floater down.
Hindencamp, where did this kid come from? I don't remember him at all last year as a junior. Sometimes it just takes some time to kind of develop your shot and your game. And
Henriksen into the big 6'9" Mormon. Ooh, nice pass out to Eaglestaff. Got it!
Down low. In between the block and the right elbow, just drew the defense in that 2-3 zone, and a good kick out for Eaglestaff for a three.
Saints are trading 3 for 2 now against
that's not gonna
Bismarck High. Jackson Ross, he's in Never Never Land, and he gets through it. Nice play. And they get it down to Mormon, layup good.
Hindencamp just continues playing a good game. Got in the lane, pocket pass to Mormon. I want him to flush there, Todd.
Here's Henke for three. Rebound, battled for, saved by Henriksen. Drives into the teeth of the defense, lost it, and now that's going to be on Henriksen. Yep, as he just pinballed into Garrett Bader.
they were both going for the kind of the 50-50 ball, but Hendrickson's got him by about 36 pounds, and the hip check knocked Bader over.
Here's the thing, you start to see some Saints, tugging at their jerseys. We got 2 minutes left in the first half.
Water. We're inside. I say, we got some water.
Here's the thing. You can practice. You can put 9 guys out there and try to resemble what Bismarck High does to you on a night in and night out basis, and it's just hard to replicate.
So and they're trying to play. I mean, they've got 9 guys they've played, and obviously Mormon's one of those guys in there, and Jackson Ross, not a lot of playing time this season. And so, I guess Schmidt's also in there. So 10 guys. You got to play 10. You got to be able to bring guys off the bench because otherwise you're just not going to be able to make it from a cardio standpoint.
Demons got 50 on the board here in the first half. Still 2 minutes and 2 seconds to play.
Bader behind made them both, right?
Yep, behind his back. Now Kyler Scott. Boy, that's been an odd offensive rebounds. That time it's stolen as Lamar throws it away. Bader wants to attack. Nice pass. Gerving wide open. No, off the iron. Rebound tipped and cleared by Stotts. They get it to Eaglestaff, and here he comes. Fires down low. Stotts. Oh, what a pass. What a finish.
Mormon was looking behind and somehow went right under his armpit to Stotts, and Stotts in the quick finish.
Willer's on for St. Mary's. Down low. Bader. Oh, missed the reverse bunny. Here's a quick pass ahead. Can Gillette catch up? He does, but he saves it right to the Saints. Saints got a 3-on-2 if they hurry. Gerving, he throws it right to Stotts.
Smart play by Stotts. He saw Bader was trying to get to that corner, TD.
Eaglestaff crosses over. Gillette, wide open 3. No. Mormon rebounds. Keep that baby up there high there, big fella. Gets it up to Bader. Crosses over once, goes between his legs. Oh, what a play.
What a great play. Got to the left hand and a quick crossover to the right and a quick scoop to the hoop.
Eaglestaff comes right back. Running shot in the lane. Kept alive by Stotts, and he gets fouled. There's that Ethan Stotts doing the lunch pail work down low for the Demons.
Just works so hard. He's got 8 points already, too. He's averaging 10 a game, and, it's not the pretty basketball, and he didn't care. This guy's a linebacker. He's a tight end and a slot back for the Demons on the football side. Just a tough kid.
Dozen-point lead for Bismarck High. 45 seconds and change here to play.
That's some good minutes for Mormon right there, Todd.
Yep. Agreed.
Even in a game where you didn't think he was going to get a lot of playing time, he's looked good.
Stotts gets 1 of 2. Fedorchuk rebounds. Gets it off to Evan Gross. Plays catch with Fedorchuk over the timeline. Corner to Bader. Fires it up top. Gross. Pass fake. Extra pass. Wide open Willer. No. Off the back iron. Rebound. Kept alive by Gross and off the foot of Austin.
It hit the top of the standard. His official, I think, saw it from the back. That missed shot totally went up and hit the rubber or whatever support piece.
I think that's what Coach Williams debating.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it did, but if officials don't see it, you can't call it, right? And now they're going to call a hold, right?
They're going to get a hold on Drew Hendrickson.
And got Eaglestaff going over and saying, hey, you just got to put your hands to the side. Watch it. Just do it like I do. Sorry, Trayson. Most people aren't doing like you do.
Hendrickson's the other one. They're not 6'5" or 6'6" with long arms.
Yeah.
Garrett Bader. Ooh. That maybe spun off there.
Bader, talk about good first half. He's got 18 on the night. 17 is his season average. He's battling against Trayson. Trayson's got 25.
Second one, also no good. Kept alive by Willer, and it's going to be St. Mary's basketball. Nice play there.
It's one of those. Eaglestaff did not do a good job boxing out Willer, and even though it may have been off Willer, it's just one of those pieces that, as Coach Wilhelm's looking at Trayson, going, you got to box out, man. I know you're 6'6" and you're going against a guy 6'1", but you got to do the fundamentals.
Gross gets it into Bader. Bader on the handoff, back to Gross. Evan Gross sets the offense with 15 seconds to play. Demons man-to-man. Waning seconds of the first half. Gross in the corner. Gerving back to Gross. Gross spins, steps back, fires over a double team, missed a shot, rebound Henke, and that's the way. And an entertaining first half will go into the books. St. Mary's puts up 41, and they're down by a dozen. That high-octane offense of the Bismarck Demons in full effect here in the first half. Our halftime activities are next on the PSP Network. Halftime score, BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Bismarck 53, St. Mary's 41.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
At Prairie Rose Family Dentists, we treat our patients like family. We have 14 highly experienced dentists with incredibly caring dental teams. We have more locations, more services, and extended hours to make sure your dental needs get fulfilled, your questions get answered, and you have the comfortable and high-quality experience you deserve. Call us or visit our website to schedule an appointment today. Prairie Rose Family Dentists. We are family.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is brought to you by BNC National Bank, Planning Team Financial, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, Bismarck Lasik, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, The Medicine Shop, Hub International Insurance, The Chuppy Clinic, and Prairie Rose Family Dentists.
So good to have you on the PSP Network tonight. Todd Domres, Chuck Clairmont at Carlgard Gymnasium. I like the venue here. They dim the lights in the seats, and they put that spotlight down on the court as you got the Demonettes performing here at halftime, entertaining the crowd. And, boy, we were entertaining that first half. Nothing like a combined 104 points to wet your palate.
Bismarck High, back-to-back 100-point efforts up in Williston and in Watford City, so they're surely on their way to their 99.5 points per game average.
Upcoming action for us here on the PSP Network. Of course, you got Demon Hockey tonight against the Minot Magicians. You can catch that one. We're also streaming that on the PSP Network, and then we'll be off for Christmas, for not for long, until Monday. We got the Mandan Holiday Tournaments, as we'll have opening round games, all 12 games for you. From Mandan High School, the Mandan Holiday Tournament, Class B boys basketball on the air. You got Flasher, you got New Salem Elmont, you got Botno, you got Gleno and Hebron, you got Linton, you got Wilton Wing, you got
Hot Region,
a couple sophomore teams in there.
The BHS freshmen
and
the Mandan sophomores. We're breaking into new guys just hanging out to our right, TD.
Yeah.
Perry Hansen.
Should be good as you're going to get a couple new guys introduced to our PSP Network broadcast team, as we'll welcome Perry Hansen from the Hoopster magazine in North Dakota doing some color commentary. You're going to get former UMary basketball coach Joe Cattell will be joining us, and then a former coach, official, and a high-level player in Cole Higlin will be doing.
Not a bad player either.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, exactly. So that'll be fun. Tune into us next Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. About 3 o'clock each day, and we'll have every game for you from the Mandan Holiday Tournament. All right, we break, and we'll come back, and we'll dig into the numbers from the first half. We're still adding them up. 104 points on the board, as we'll come back and recap that for you next on the PSP Network. Halftime score, it's the Demons 53, Saints 41 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
The North Dakota Safety Council is dedicated to preventing injuries and saving lives by offering hundreds of safety courses. The NDSC helps workers return home safely every night and make sure schools are ready for any emergency. Our first aid training and defensive driving courses help save lives. We empower people through personal protection courses and operational risk assessments for businesses. We're a private, nonprofit organization committed to making North Dakota's homes, schools, communities, workplaces, and roads the safest in the nation. Learn more at ndsc.org.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
Now, one more game to update you on our upcoming PSP Network schedule. After the new year, folks, this one should be a complete slobber knocker. A doubleheader from Century High School has Bismarck High at Century. That's a January 4th game, so keep it locked right here to the PSP Network. That one should be good. Girls and boys doubleheader from Century High School. Those two teams haven't played in that venue in quite a while because those have been the doubleheader games at the Civic Center most recently. So that's going to be the interesting one. Who's
doing that one, TD?
Yeah. How about you do the stats and I'll figure that out. Here's the first half numbers: is Bismarck High leads St. Mary's 53-41 at halftime.
All right, let's go for the St. Mary's Saints. They're led by Garrett Bader. 18 points for him, 3 threes, a couple twos, and he was 6 for 8 from the free throw line. Easton Hinnenkamp, 5 points, a good first half for him. Sam Schmidt had a couple. Evan Gross had 7, 2 field goals and 3 for 4 from the charity stripe. 4 for Nate Fedorchuk in a quiet first half. I think he only shot 2 times. Ben Mormon, a good first half for him as he had 5 for their total of 41. For the Demons, it was the 25 of Trayson Eaglestaff. 5 threes in that first half, made all 4 of his free throws. He also had 3 other field goals in the 2-point variety. 9 points for Ethan Stotts as he had a good first half. 8 for George Gillette, a 3, a 2, and 3 for 4 from the free throw line. 4 points for Carter Sims, and then Caden Fisher, Kyler Scott, and Drew Hendrickson all had 2, and Mason Huber was 1 for 2 from the free throw line. The Demons got out quick, 10-zip before you blinked an eye, and then it was a 10-2 run. They got the Saints back in it at 12-10, and boy, just kind of a battle back and forth halfway through that first half. It was 29-21. The Demons led it, and then the Saints kind of came roaring back again, cut that lead back down to 5, and the Demons really extended it at the end of this first half as their biggest lead was 52-39. We finish up this first half at 53-41. The Demons lead it by 12.
And we'll take one more break here at halftime, and we'll come back and we'll get this baby cranked up for the second half of play. Halftime score, BNC Bank scoreboard, 53-41. Demons lead by a dozen over St. Mary's. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it. Dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
All right, buckle up. Our second half comes up next. The Demons break their huddle with Lamar, Gillette, Scott, Stotts, and Eaglestaff. St. Mary's will counter with Fadu. That's Fedorchek. Gross, Gerving, Hinnekamp, and Bader. Demons come out man-to-man. Fedorchek deep, right side. Heat check for 3. Got it.
You got to have a hand up. Stotts got the old hand down, man down. And Fedorchek, we said he's going to heat up that second half and comes out right away.
Eaglestaff to answer. Ricochets off the iron. Scott rebounds and throws it right to Fadu. And here comes St. Mary's. They come up top. Fired it down low, wide open. Hinnekamp for 2.
Well, what a two-handed chest pass from half court for Evan Gross.
Saints with a quick 5 straight. Back comes Gillette. Got contact. Finished it. Yes! The hoop and the harm. Gerving is the fly to the bug zapper.
There's always somebody.
Yeah.
Doesn't it seem like it? Every game there's somebody. And
He hasn't had, 4 minutes in the game probably because he's been in foul trouble the entire night.
He's got his head down like, here we go again.
Yep.
Back out again.
He's like, Coach Edsel, just, hey, stay in it. Stay in it. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Gillette looks to convert the old-fashioned three-point play, and it rattles it in.
That's a shooter's roll right there, Todd.
Yeah.
11 points now for George Gillette.
Nice feed again. There's Bader, corner 3 ball. Oh, heartbreak hotel. Schmidt rebounds. Sam Schmidt comes up top to Fedorchek. From the volleyball line, I thought he was going to pull that one.
Yeah, so did I.
Gross flying into the lane, missed it. Rebound, Eaglestaff. Boy, you got to sprint back against these Demons. They run and fly up the court. Gillette, mid-range, shot no good. Saints come right back. Fedorchek, Bader, 3 ball. Yes!
See, that's the one thing about the Saints, Todd. They are not afraid to run with the Demons. And they got guys, they got horses that can get out. And the Bader found his spot in that left corner.
21 on the night for Garrett Bader. Ooh, there's a spin. Stotts layup off the feed.
He just hangs around that, 6-7 foot area, Todd, whether it's offensive rebounds, whether it's nice passes in the lane.
Open, Hinnekamp over Eaglestaff, short on the 3. Rebound, Scott mistimed it. Saints couldn't corral it. Kyler Scott flying. Oh, there's a pass. But before the pass off, it's going to be an offensive charge on Kyler Scott.
I mean, that one was clear from watching here that he was below the restricted area. Coach Willem not happy with the official. That's what he's saying. He's like, hey, you got to look and ask for help on that one.
Kyler Scott's the bug zapper for Bismarck High. He's got 3 personals and has to come off.
I mean, hey, smart play by Schmidt, though.
He's only got 1. I beg your pardon.
Just a really smart play by Schmidt saying, hey, you're going to be out of control. I'm going to try to find the spot, and maybe, hey, I wish I could have saw a replay because maybe he was on the line.
Demons double teaming. Hinnekamp, Gross, Fedorchek. No. Nice box out, and Bader just lazy over the back and called for a personal foul. It's a good box out there by Carter Henke.
Yeah, Henke had him. That's exactly what you're supposed to do, right? You find somebody, you find the guy, whether it's a guy you're guarding or somebody in your area, and you put a butt on him.
Saints man-to-man. Eagle staff floats a shot up in the lane. Got it. Oh, he came down on an ankle, though. He twisted his ankle.
Boy, he's down, too.
That could be dangerous.
Yeah, he's still down. He's pounding on the floor. He's getting up trying to walk it off, but that's one of those ankles that he's not going to make it.
Bader knocks down a three, and everybody's attention is on the other end as Trayson Eaglestaff got up, started walking it off. It looked like it's just a twisted ankle, Chuck. I hope that's all it is.
And he looked like he came down on somebody's foot, and that's what happens so many times. You come down, you kind of go up in the lane, and you got a lot of bodies around you, and he hit that, and that ankle kind of quickly snapped, and we'll see if hopefully it's just one of those. We've all had those, Todd, where you go down, and hopefully it's just an ankle that they can tape, and you can get back in there. I did not see who made it on the other end. I was kind of paying attention to.
Yep, Bader. Eaglestaff finished the shot, right? So
yep,
he
made
got
it.
two, yep. And then you come down the other end, you get a three for Bader. Now a takeaway by Evan Gross, driving, scoring.
Boy, he is so quick. He gets that steal at the top of the key, and then, man, you blink, and he's all the way down the other end for the layup.
And then Gross gets whistled for a quick personal.
This is one of those pieces to me like Evan Gross. Quiet first half. He did have 7 though, but I see him coming out and having a big second half.
Well, we have a developing situation, however, as Caden Fisher ricochets one off the iron. Straight away, Kyler Scott. Deep, straight on three, no good. Rebound, Gross tipped it to himself. Gets it up ahead to Schmidt. Schmidt gives it to Fedorchak. Hinnekamp for three. St. Mary's is on a nice little run.
I don't even know how to explain that other than the three-pointer shot. That left elbow is super high when he shoots it. It's parallel to the ground, but he's got a great touch and a great follow-through with that wrist.
Kyler Scott with a little scoop to the hoop, and he gets bodied up there by Nate Fedorchak.
So here's the issue I have. I wrote down one of the keys to the game is who else steps up in terms of the scoring side is for Bismarck High is, Gillette obviously at the 17 points a game, he can score. But outside of that, the other guys they're a lot of lunch pail guys, work hard, one of those pieces. And so against Jamestown, when Eaglestaff went down, it was Kyler Scott who came on from a scoring standpoint, I think, and he had 23 one of the games this weekend. So he can score.
Scott gets them both. I'm watching the Demon bench, Chuck, and all these guys get into the game, and they're all looking back at the trainer and number 52 saying, "Hey, is he going to get taped up?
Yeah.
Is he going to be come back? Is he okay?" Because
Superman coming back.
Is he going to make a Willis Reed appearance? There's Gross again. Boy, he's in attack mode right now, and he can slice and dice with the best of them. And Evan Gross is going to shoot too.
You got to force him to his left. He loves that right side against Manda, and he just feasted on that right side of the lane.
Foul on the Demons, Preston Lamar, his second. And Evan Gross at the line. Nice little answer here for St. Mary's as the Demons led by a dozen at halftime, and St. Mary's has whittled that down to 5. Gross, the senior, gets the second. He's got 10. Yeah, we can tell you after the game tonight, we'll have our Jobbers Move of the game, brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com.
They're taping up that ankle as we speak, TD, and
Saints force a turnover. 4-point game, 14-18 to play.
Let's say you look at this Saints team, Todd, and they're missing some really good athletes in Sepner and Schumacher. They'll be back surely by February.
Uncle Mo has swung to the Saints. Gerving gets it to Gross. Sets the offense, crosses over, floats, shoots, scores! Count it!
Spread the floor out. Let him take the guys out to dribble and a little quick crossover to his left hand, lean in, teardrop.
And probably a good time out there for Jordan Wilhelm and the Demons. Timeout brought to you by Hubbard International Insurance. You can call 355-3100. Ask for Michael Borman, Leif Olson, and Josh Cattell for your personal and commercial insurance needs. 62-60. 2-point lead for the Demons. We're back after this break on the PSP Network.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck Lasik is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck Lasik and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
14:08 to play in the game. Oh, what's that old saying, Chuck? You make hay when the sun's shining?
So the sun's shining is when Eagle Staff's not in?
If you're the Saints right now, folks, make some hay. Make some hay when Eagle Staff's not in the game.
I just felt, though, in the first half, I just felt like the Saints, I mean, they are such a quality basketball team with loads of confidence, and they're showing it this second half.
Yeah, I'm not so sure St. Mary's isn't favored in this game, as
Right.
there's a play.
The freshman.
Little confidence booth for the ninth grader, Andre Austin's first hoop of the game.
We'll see Andre in full form next week in that holiday tournament as a Demon freshman will be in it. That'll be a fun event for them. I remember playing as a freshman, playing down at Strasburg, or sophomore I guess it was, and man, that was so fun.
I was talking to Coach Wilhelm about that, and he's been jazzing it up with those kids. He's like, hey, guys, this thing's going to be on the PSP Network.
Oh, was he?
And he goes, half of them don't even know what the PSP Network. They should know what the PSP Network is, but half of those freshmen don't even know what it is. But all they heard was network, and they're like, does that mean like it's on like worldwide, like statewide?
It's actually worldwide.
And Coach Wilhelm's like, absolutely, guys.
That will be cool, though, you know. I mean, we think of back in the day, all we got was West Region or State. That's the only time we got a chance to be on TV, or, you know, now these kids a little spoiled, but that's pretty cool.
Gerving attacking, return to center.
Stotts.
Blocked by Ethan Stotts. Now a rim run for Stotts, layup good.
There is the early play for the move of the game right there, TD. Mark that one down.
Circle that one. Flip shot on the other end. Friendly roll for Evan Gross.
Gross quickly doesn't let you enjoy your potential move of the game.
Gillette jabs right, goes left, spins back to his right, short on the fade. Rebound Gerving. Landon Gerving double teamed in the backcourt. He's like, you know, all I do is get fouls, and these guys are knocking me down, and there's no calls, and I get it across the timeline to Hinnekamp. Leaves it for Gross. Back to Hinnekamp. Lane opens. He drives. He shoots. He scores.
I like this kid. I mean, he is a perfect example of kids that sometimes you just don't play till you're a senior. And, man, he's came in. He is averaging double figures, and he's got, 12 for the game today.
Lamar off the miss by Scott. Twisting, turning, contorting. Preston Lamar.
They need him to step up. He's one of those kids that good athlete. Played a lot as a freshman, I know, on the football side, and glad to have him back, see if he can get some offensive prowess back for the Demons. Ooh, that's a trip.
Yeah, how does that not get called? Instead, you get Austin going the other end, and he's out of bounds. Block shot there.
Maddox Doppler with that mop, flopping, loving it.
Well,
now Coach Wilhelm's looking over. You see him, TD? Hey, how's my man doing? How's he doing over there? Is he coming in?
You saw the same thing
I
as
did.
me.
I don't see him. I don't see where Eagle Staff, if he went back in I don't see him down there.
Bismarck High still leads by 4. 12 to play in the game. Bader stopping, popping off the back iron. Henke rebounds, gets it off to Fisher. Line change in there. Here comes Cole Johnner. Floating shot. Whoa, what a play.
That was about a 9.8 degree of difficulty by Cole Johnner, finishing and flipping it up from 8.
70-64. There's Bader. There's his spot. That one's short, however. Mormon had a wedge on the rebound. Couldn't get it. Good hustle by Huber. Here comes Fisher. Johnner for 3. No, that's short. Rebound, Henke puts it up in the trees.
Boy, I like Henke. Came down, gathered, kept the ball above his head, Todd, and went right back up for the finish.
Demons by 8. And now the Saints turn it over.
Boy, this second team, if you want to call it that, with Gillette out and Eagle staff out, they are playing above. How do you say it? Play above the level of normality in terms of offensively.
3 for Henke, saved by Fisher, and Henke gets it back to Fisher. I don't know how Bismarck came away with that basketball, but they did. Johnner for 3, nope. Rebound yanked out of there, and now a headman pass. Here's Bader, the high school hideout.
Yeah.
Yep.
And what a look by Evan Gross. He has got the Kevin Love chest pass, TD. That was a 2-minute chest pass from three-quarter court.
Tell you what, these Demons are not shy. Johnner's yanked a couple up here, and now that's going to be a turnover.
So wait, that doesn't. I thought Fisher touched it after it went out of bounds. It was clearly tipped by St. Mary's.
Landon Gerving on. Evan Gross gets a well-deserved rest.
Just going to look up to see Carter Henke. He keeps shooting. Oh, he's got 8 threes in the season, so all right.
6-point game. Demons lead 72-66 on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Schmidt gets it back to Gerving. Straight on, thought about it. Fedorchek. Back to Hinnekamp. Back to Fedorchek. Right side, deep 3. Ring it up.
You got to get out on him. Again, that's just like the start of that second half. Hand down, man down, and Fedorchek heating up with the second 3.
Scott gets it down to guess who? Ethan Stotts.
But Scott created it. You know, he got in the lane, drew the defense.
Back comes Mormon. Oh, he should have shot it. Tried to get it on the give and go to Gerving. Turned over by the Saints. Demons lead by 5. 10 minutes to play in the contest. Preston Lamar. Gillette. In and out for 3. Oh, Lamar rebounds. Blocked by Mormon. Demons get it back. Kyler Scott. Ooh, there's a killer crossover. Jeez. Now Lamar wants to drive in. Goes up, blocked again. But this time Mormon got him.
I don't like that. I thought that was a good block, Todd. And, you know, Mormon doing a good job. That's what he's supposed to be. Take up some space, close out on the offense if they get in there. And Lamar, he's not afraid to take it at him, although he's had a couple jousts, still hasn't scored in this game.
That does not look like
so now
Trayson Eaglestaff. He's on the end of the bench.
Yeah, I don't think he's coming in. He's got his arms over his head. He's leaning back. He's got his rubbing his hair.
Yeah, I think my prediction's going to be right.
27. Wow. Jeez. But he's cheering his team on. He's down there. You know, that's a good part, that not hanging your head. You're, as a senior, being a good teammate. And
Lamar, I was so riled up with my own prediction there. Did he make 1 of 2?
I think he did. I know he made the second one for sure.
Yeah, I think that's the only one he made. 9:45 to play in the game. Demons by 6. Skip pass. Hinnekamp. Catapult shot. Nope, that one's short.
Catapult, okay, I'll go with that.
Kind of looks like a trapeze act.
I have never seen anybody shoot a 3 like that, Todd.
Straight away, Henriksen, free throw line, stop and pop jumper, no good. Rebound, Schmidt. Here he comes. Fires it in the corner. Doppler for 3. Nope, well short. Rebound, Cole Johnner. To Caden Fisher, and here comes the Demons. Henke puts it on the deck. On the block, Henriksen, shot up good.
Boy, nice job by Henriksen. Got that block, turned and faced up against Schmidt. Saw he was smaller than him and hit it.
Fedorchek. Gerving off his foot in the lane. Ooh, there's a little cut there by Schmidt. Goes up. Yes! Body foul by Carter Henke. That'll be an and 1 opportunity for Sam Schmidt. Reminder of the game, we'll have our player of the game brought to you by Sport Clips. They'll bring you tonight's MVP of the matchup. They're located on South 3rd Street. They're the home to the MVP haircut experience. Sport Clips. Sam Schmidt for the N1. Yep.
He's got 5.
Demons, Lamar, Austin, Hafner, Henriksen, and Gillette. George Gillette controls. Ooh, that's a good crossover. Got into the lane, and he's bodied up. It's a good crossover there, as that's going to go on Landon Gerving, his fourth.
None of these guys are shy from the Demons.
No.
You know what I mean? It's like you got an open look, you shoot it.
I think if you're shy, the Demons are the wrong team for you to play on.
Right.
There's no such thing as a bad shot. Gillette got them both.
13 now for George.
Demons have been full court pressure throughout. Ooh, you're going to get a hold on Hafner, as that was close. Weak side official.
And that's going to be the 7th team foul, Todd, isn't it? Oh, just the 6th. They quick had it up there already on me.
Schmidt to Gross, and he shuffled the puppies.
So he thought he had the pass away before his second foot hit the ground. It was so close, Todd.
It looked awkward enough to whistle it, I think, but Lamar, Henriksen, shot blocked by Doppler.
Second block of the night by Doppler.
Ooh, another high school hideout. Bader laying it in.
It was a double high school hideout, Schmidt and Bader. 25 for Garrett Bader.
Austin back. Now Gillette for 3. No, wide left. It caroms out of bounds. Nope, saved. Here comes a 2-on-1. Schmidt gives it to Bader. Bader stops, pops, and it's off. And Austin on the weak side rebound. Oh, boy. 5-point lead for the Demons. Austin turns it over. Now the Saints want to run. Here comes Schmidt. Jousting a shot up. Hits the deck. Neither team can finish right now.
No. Out of control.
Preston Lamar, a little hesitation, dribble drive. Cut off. Henriksen. Now to Austin. Corner to Gillette. He wants to go. Leans in. Made it.
Gillette just good off the bounce. I mean, he's really stepped up that part of his game. Last year was kind of the catch and shoot guy. This year, not afraid to put his head down and get in the lane.
Demons by 7. Bader right to the 10. Layup good. Slicing his way for 2 more and a foul.
I wouldn't call it a coming out party for Garrett Bader, but it's got to be his career high as he went hard to the hole. I mean, he's got so quick off the first step. He loves that snap crossover. It's going to be the 4th foul on Drew Hendrickson.
Line change in there for the Demons. You get Scott, Fisher, Stotts, Henke, and Johnner back on there for the Demons as Bader gets the and-one.
Lots of and-ones for the Saints tonight.
Oh, there's a backdoor. Johnner got it, and another and-one.
And what a pass. That's Scott, a bounce pass, and the backdoor cut by Cole Johnner. Hanging in the air, spinning it off the backboard. I wish there was like a replay down there. I keep looking like the scoreboard's going to have a replay.
Cole Johnner buries it. He's got 5.
All in the second half. Another and one.
7-point lead for the Demons. Schmidt spins. Oh, threw it. Got it back. Fedorchuk wants to go. Straight away, Schmidt. They leave him. He sets. He fires. He gets.
Hey, Sam Schmidt, he just 1 for 4 in the season, but when you're wide open, you square your feet, you take your time, you find the seams, you got a chance.
Oh, there's a poke away by Gross. A 2-on-1. Evan Gross right to the rim, and he's going to be fouled by Cole Johnner. Oh. You can read lips, and Johnner said he didn't touch him.
I'd like to see a replay of that one too, but it was 2-on-1. I mean, it was Gross and Hinnenkamp 2-on-1, and Gross decided to take it right at Cole Johnner.
Evan Gross can't knock down the free throw.
Cole Johnner saying that's karma. Hey, shout out to our man Bill Kopp, his family's listening to the watching the game down at home. They said, hey, we didn't need to come out here tonight. We're going to turn on PSP Network, and the Kopp family's hanging out watching the PSP Network game. Thanks, Bill and family.
Gross gets one of two. 84-81, back and forth. Still the Demons have maintained that lead the entire second half. It was 12 at the break. Gillette right to the rim. Yes, two more for George.
Boy, he has really stepped up his finishing game, went right at the rim again.
Somehow Gross weaves his way and got it up to Fedorchak. Hinnenkamp back to Fedorchak. He likes that spot. He hits!
You called that one, Todd. Big second half for Fedorchak, 13 in the game.
And a timeout brought to you by Hub International Insurance. They're located on Boulder Ridge in Bismarck. Hub International Insurance brings you this timeout. 86-84. I wouldn't suggest going to the fridge yet. The Demons lead by 2. We're back after this break on the PSP Network.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz? I think your quash leader valve's stuck. Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Purchase 4 eligible Firestone tires and receive up to $120 in a prepaid Visa gift card. Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
2-point game. Demons lead. Oh, they set up a little backdoor play. George Gillette. Yes!
Okay, now why is he shaking? The official's shaking his head. Oh, okay. I thought he was shaking his head like he was going to call it away. And right out of the timeout, they called Gillette came off a pick, went to the baseline, leaned back in the middle, somehow got it to go, and an and one. Yep.
Boy, this senior is stepping up
Man,
huge.
I guess.
In case you just joined us, Trayson Eaglestaff out with an ankle injury. Had 27 points in the first half. Or check that. Went out early in the second half. He's got 27. Gross attacking, and he's fouled.
Now Gillette has 20 in the game, 12 the second half.
George Gillette picks up that personal.
Demons fouls on number 21. George Gillette is third, team's ninth. In for the Demons, 45, Andre Austin. 34.
Austin, Huber, Lamar back on as the revolving door continues for the Demons.
You know, you've just some great individual scoring efforts. Evan Gross goes to the free throw line. He's got 15, got a chance to get up to 17. Fedorchak's big second half. Ooh, wow.
Missed the shot, rebound, scored it! Oh!
Almost like he threw it off the front of the rim and nobody boxed him out and he got it back. Was that a bonus free throw?
Yes.
Yeah, holy cow.
In the paint, Kyler Scott, friendly roll.
Kyler Scott working his way into the paint. He's got 6.
These seniors are just coming up huge for the Demons. Fedorchak jabs, gives it off to Gross. Demons by 5. Gross down the right side of the lane, banks 2 more.
They are spreading the floor, 5 out, and you have got to force them back to the middle.
Austin lost the handle, and it's going to be a timeout.
Timeout, Bismarck.
Timeout, Bismarck High, a Hub International Insurance timeout. Your local agents, Leif Olson, Josh Cattell, Michael Borman can help you with your personal and commercial insurance needs. Short break. We're back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community, and we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
Now this one's been a doozy. Demons lead by 3, have possession out of the timeout. Safety valve to Scott. Oh, lost the footing, lost the handle. It's loose, and it's going to be what? Demon basketball?
Yep, they're going to call it off of Hinnencap, I think.
That was close.
Yeah, Kyler Scott got a little lazy up top there, Todd.
Gillette, ooh, that's a shimmy, shake, and step back 3, no good. Rebound, Garrett Bader. Fedorchuk, ooh, somebody's got to come help him. Bader does, and he loses the handle. Huber has it, give and go back to Huber. Shot blocked by Fedorchuk. And now, what are you going to, jump ball?
Got to be a jump ball.
Yep.
Yeah.
And the
we
arrow.
had 4-on-1 after the steal for the Demons. And what a job of playing defense by Fedorchuk. I mean, 4-on-1, and they got a left-handed jump hook from about 6 feet. I'm going to go with Huber's left-handed.
Yep, he's a southpaw.
Okay.
Henriksen back to Henke, and he drug that pivot foot. And that's a shuffle the puppies. Ooh, this could be a, I thought they were going to throw it up ahead to Hinnenkamp. Landon Gerving attacking, left hand, scoop! It's a 1-point game.
Great handoff by Garrett Bader to a cutting Schmidt down the left side.
Oh, Gerving got that one.
Was that Gerving?
Yep.
My bad.
And now a turnover. Bader with a head of steam. Bader attacking. Missed the shot. Rebound tipped out of bounds. It'll be Saints basketball. A 1-point game. And now, hey, crunch time is where Trayson Eaglestaff did a lot of his damage. Right? When it got down to this time of a lot of games, he can just take over things. And now the Demons will have to figure that out.
Yeah, Gillette back in the game. He didn't get a very long break.
Nope, about a 30-second respiratory break. Inbounds comes to Fedorchuk. Saints haven't had a lead here the entire second half. Fedorchuk weaving, slicing, and he's fouled on the way in.
Another 5 out. Not one person inside the three-point line, Todd. Coach Etzel's just saying, hey, I'm going to give it to, I don't know if there's matchups or how they're doing it, whether it's Gross taking 1-on-1, Bader taking 1-on-1, Fedorchuk taking 1-on-1.
Nate Fedorchuk for the tie. Yep.
14 points for Fedorchuk. 19 for Evan Gross. 28 for Bader. 12 for Hinnenkamp.
Second one, and the Saints have a lead.
It's the first lead of the game for the Saints.
92-91 on your BNC Bank scoreboard, where they have financial solutions for your life and business. Customer-focused, community-driven, the bank for business people. Kyler Scott loses the handle. And now you get her, a travel. It's either going to be a foul or a travel.
You know, it almost was that maybe a makeup call kind of thing, because Scott got it tapped out from behind. Coach Willem thought it was a foul. They didn't call a foul, and then they called the ghost travel on Gross? Uh-oh. Now they called a T? What did they call?
Gillette was on the sideline.
Oh, man, I was pointing right at Coach Willem. I wasn't paying attention. I look up, and he was pointing at Willem. Oh, boy, don't go there.
Just stepped on the sideline. Sam Schmidt. I always just think there's going to be this car wreck whenever Schmidt has the basketball, but he stays away from the contact. Pretty good.
He does.
Saints by 1, and now you get a block.
Yeah, that's a little bit too much acting there by George.
Yeah,
Gillette.
Good idea.
Yeah, absolutely, but the problem is
he's got 4.
You're 28 feet away, or more than that even, 30 feet away, and it's your 4th foul, and you're going to the line to shoot the double bonus.
And Bismarck High needs him these last 3 minutes and 32 seconds. Evan Gross cannot connect at the free throw line.
He's missed. Oh, man, he's missed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 free throws now tonight. And he's made 3, 4, 5. So he's 5 of 11.
Second one.
Ooh, there you go.
Got a lot of 10.
Got the roll there.
But it fell in. Saints by 2. This one's officially in the pressure cooker.
Yes, sir.
Caden Fisher picks it up. Preston Lamar. Straightaway Scott. And off of Scott. But last touch, though, by St. Mary's.
You know, the Demons are trying to drive to the basketball, and man, the Saints are doing a really good job tipping a lot of those dribble drives.
It's going to be interesting to see how this plays out, Chuck, because now you got Henriksen with 4, you got Gerving with 4, you got George Gillette with 4. Who can keep their chess pieces intact? Oh, Andre Austin lost the handle. Schmidt, nice pass. Gross layup, good.
Saints 3-on-1 break after that turnover.
Saints by 4. Kyler Scott double dribbled. And everything is going St. Mary's' way right now.
Yeah, he caught the ball. It dropped to the floor, Todd, and then the ball was on the floor and he had 2 hands on it, and he picked it up and dribbled. I think that was the right call by the official. Demons got to slow down.
Bader into the front court. Jump stops. What is Trayson Eaglestep thinking right about now?
Oh. He's clapping on the sidelines.
Fedorchak, and you're going to get a walk. Travel whistled on Evan Gross.
Little kick start.
2:47 to play. Demons need a hoop.
Calling a play now.
Handoff for Gillette, gets a high screen. Gillette still floating, shooting, got it. Contested, tough shot.
Falling backwards, Todd, with a hand right in his face in the lane. Now travel on Bader. He can't believe it. It's like, that's 2 ghost travels. They're saying he's grabbing the basketball and jumping forward. That's exactly what he did last time, too.
Gillette.
Okay, everybody frustrated the Saints side.
I think that's going to be it for Landon Gerving. He had contested that shot.
Yep. He'll finish with 2 fouls, and we'll see who comes in. That'll be Maddox Doppler.
5 fouls, 2 points for Landon Gerving.
Both teams in a 2-shot bonus now the rest of the way.
Yeah, and there's one of those chess pieces out for St. Mary's. Is George Gillette at the line to make it a 1-point game.
I don't know if I've done a high school basketball game in North Dakota where both teams scored 100.
We might have her tonight. Gillette gets 1 of 2, or gets 1, and now he'll have a second. And he has been the offense here in the second half for the Demons. He missed it. Scott rebounds.
Oh.
Yes, no. Preston Lamar, I beg your pardon.
Did not box him out.
The Demons have a 1-point lead. Maddox Doppler comes up top. Gross got bodied into, lost the handle. Here comes George Gillette. Little rocker step, floats in, and he's bumped and hit. And the Saints are saying, hey, what happened to the call on Evan Gross on the other end? And now George Gillette will shoot 2 more.
George Gillette, hesitation move at about the 15-foot mark. Got by 1 defender. Fedorchak came over to help out, and now he's got 4 fouls, Todd.
And we're going to let everybody cool their jets for just a moment. Wow, what a ball game. 2:09 to play, a short timeout on the court. Demons on your BNC Bank scoreboard lead this one 96-95. Back with this finish after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
George Gillette at the free throw line. Rims off. It remains a 1-point game in favor of the Demons. This would be one of those games that if you're St. Mary's, you almost feel like you have to win this without Eaglestaff playing, don't you?
Well,
and
exactly.
it would be like the Demons, if they can win this one, they feel like, hey, we can beat the world. We just beat a good team without our first team All-Stater for most of the second half.
Yeah.
Demons by 2 with 2 minutes to play. Fedorchak Right side to Evan Gross.
Nobody in the lane, TD.
Lamar on him. Gross gives it off Schmidt. He sets, he shoots, and he's buried. Knocked down by Ethan Stotts.
Yep, and that's a good call by the official. Stotts came to close out on Sam Schmidt, who was not the guy you were expecting to shoot the three on that group, but Evan Gross dribble drive in the lane, dished it out to Schmidt, and Schmidt had all kinds of time.
Stotts first personal.
That's crazy, because speaking of bug zapper, Stotts is the guy that averaging about 4.7 fouls a game.
Sam Schmidt calmly at the line made the first and the second. We're tied. 97-97, and Schmidt can give the Saints a lead.
Maddox comes out, and Easton Hinnenkamp comes in.
3 for 3.
Was that big?
It's like a KC hoop shoot for Sam Schmidt.
Doubt.
Saints by a point. Kyler Scott back. Oh, I thought Gillette was going to pull that one. Shot put up, might have been blocked. Stotts rebounds, twists and turns, and he's fouled.
Hinnenkamp kind of walked underneath him. Good rebound, or I guess it was an air ball caught by Stotts, and Hinnenkamp, he had his hands up, Todd, but I think he kind of walked into him.
Stotts, free throw, yes, and we're tied again.
16 points for Stotts.
High drama here at Carl Guard tonight. Second one is also nothing but nylon.
We're talking about some good free throw shooting. Now you got a turnover, Todd, as Fedorchik lost control of the ball out of bounds. Ooh, that was an unforced error right there.
Yeah, that's a tough one. You can't be surprised by the Demons' pressure. They've been doing it the whole game. Stotts lets the defense go by. Layup, 2 more.
Boy, and a reverse layup with the left hand by Stotts.
101-98, 3-point lead for the Demons. Hinnenkamp for a 3, no. Tipped rebound by, now straight away, Fedorchik for the tie. No. Rebound cleared by Kyler Scott. Demons flying to the front court. Now they should play keep away.
That's Coach Willem screaming.
Cole Johnner. They go head tap. They want to get Gillette a high screen and roll. Comes off that screen, crosses over, pulls up, free throw line area, no good. And what do we got?
They're going to call a foul on Preston Lamar, TD, on the rebound. Oh, boy.
Rebound foul on Lamar. It was a good defensive set there for the Saints.
Oh, absolutely.
They needed a stop, and they got it.
Switched it up high on that pick and roll, and Hinnenkamp can't get the free throw to go.
Easton Hinnenkamp will have one more.
Nobody's gone home from here. Here you go, buddy.
Hinnenkamp got 1 of 2, and it's a 2-point game.
Little offense-defense, I think, as Hinnenkamp comes out. Maddox Doppler comes in.
30-second shot clock, 47 on the game clock. No need to foul in a 2-point game. Saints extending. Got Kyler Scott double-teamed, throws it near sideline. Ooh, Lamar climbed the ladder.
That was athletic going and saving that one.
Cole Johnner wants to go against Schmidt. Almost lost it. He did lose it. Turnover, Demons.
Tried to crossover dribble and got caught in front of him. Couldn't pick it up, and a turnover. Got a chance to tie it or maybe win it with a 3. Wow.
Bismarck High, just full court man-to-man. Shot clock is off. Demons lead by 2. Handoff Fedorchik for 3. No, off the iron. Rebound. It went over the backboard.
A timeout, TD on the floor. Full timeout for Bismarck High.
Demons clinging to a 2-point lead. Short timeout. We'll come back with the finish after this break on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
.1 seconds left to settle this one. Todd Domres, Chuck Clairmont back at Carlgard Gymnasium. PSP game right before Christmas, and it's been a dandy. Demons by 2. Demons have possession. Saints likely need to force a turnover. Make the Demons make a free throw here. Bismarck High just can't turn it over.
And you can't run the baseline.
Scott gets it into Gillette. Double teamed. Gillette still going and reaching from behind on Evan Gross.
A good, good attempt, good idea. As Gross came from the backside, tried to tap it forward, almost had it, but hit George in the hand.
Well, George certainly didn't look like a guy there that wanted to give the basketball up. Like, okay, just foul me because I got this.
So George, 6 for 7, 7 for 8, 8 for 9, 9 for 11.
Bang. Knocks down that free throw, makes it a 3-point game. And we get a timeout, St. Mary's. Gillette can just about ice this thing away with another made free throw.
Gillette coming into the game was 77% free throw shooter, 17 of 22. Actually shot the most free throws of anybody in the Demon team, even more than Trace and Eaglestaff.
Reminder, tonight's games are brought to you in part by the Medicine Shop of Bismarck. They're proud to support local athletes. They offer free delivery and get your flu shot at the Medicine Shop.
So basically, Todd, you make this, it's a 4-point game. If you don't shoot it before 5 seconds, the game's over because the Saints don't have a timeout. Yep. The Demons don't have to inbound it.
That's exactly right. Just hold it out of bounds. You do not have to inbound it. Tonight's game also brought to you in part by Tires Plus. When you're shopping for tires, shop Tires Plus. You can visit them online at TiresPlusND.com. And last but not least, tonight's game also brought to you in part by Chuppy Clinic in Bismarck. Find them online at Chuppy.com. That's CHUPPE, Chuppy.com.
I wish I would have marked when Eaglestaff went out, because St. Mary was actually coming back. It was like the 62-57, somewhere in that range, or 62-58 when Eaglestaff went out.
George Gillette can ice it away here with a made free throw. One dribble, spins it up there, got it, swish. Saints quickly come back. Evan Gross pulls for 3, no. Rebound, Gillette off of Gillette's knee with 1.3 seconds remaining, but with the Demons leading by 4, this one is just about all she wrote. Gross gets it into Bader at the buzzer, no good. And the Demons stay undefeated. Final score, Bismarck 103, St. Mary's 99. Welcome you to our Buffalo Wild Wings postgame show. I've said that twice tonight. It is not that. That was for about the last 10 years, and it's firmly ingrained in my memory, obviously. But tonight's postgame show brought to you, as it has been every night on the PSP Network, by the Planning Team Financial Advisors. Planning Team Financial Advisors, helping clients work towards financial freedom. Can you?
All right, thanks, Todd. Coach, that was fun. I know it was fun to call. It had to be fun as a coach to be a part of that.
Well, it was just goofy. You know, we were playing extremely well in the first half. The tempo, everything was in our favor. We didn't shoot well. They shot the lights out. We still have a 12-point lead going into the break. And then Eaglestaff goes down. And I'd be lying to you if I told you that my heart didn't completely stop along with everybody in the gym. And when you have a kid of that caliber, of that talent, that means that much to this team, it's very hard to recharge yourself and re-energize after something like that happens. You can see in our kids' eyes. And I don't think it was being afraid of the moment. It wasn't being afraid. We've been in this situation when he fouled out against Jamestown. We played 2 overtimes without Trace and then won a game down the stretch without him. They know they can do it. But the issue is worried about him. And is he okay? And is everything all right? And how can you bounce back from those things and to show the resilience and the gut and the heart? And I mean, George Gillette, I've said it all year long, you're going to play so well this year. It's not Rusty's kid anymore. Rusty's now George's dad. That's what we want to turn it into.
You know, and it's not just George Gillette who stepped up, but you had other kids who stepped up. What a game Ethan played tonight. I mean, whether it was guarding somebody, whatever else, you have a lot of gutty kids on your basketball team.
Yeah, and the thing we just keep preaching to them is trusting the system, because our offense, it doesn't matter how you defend us. If you execute our offense and you execute our defense, things are going to work out for us. And when things get tough and you're facing adversity, when you truly trust your system and you believe in your teammates, you get those layups down the stretch. And Ethan Stutz is going to get those wide open layups, and Mason Huber's going to get them, because they forget about those guys down there. And when you trust it and you keep executing your offense, you're going to get those looks. And I was very proud of our kids' gritty effort on the offensive side. Not great on the defensive side. We could use a couple more defensive stops, but I mean, a gritty performance nonetheless.
Have you been part of a 103-99 high school basketball game before?
Oh man, we had a couple in the 90s over the last couple years, but probably none with this many points. This might be the highest over-under we've had.
And that's a good St. Mary's basketball team.
Fantastic. They got 3 kids that are just premier players in the league. Evan Gross is the best player in the league that nobody's talking about. He does everything. He's the engine. He can handle it. He can shoot, score, defend, do all those things. And then when you have 2 snipers like Bader and Fedorchak, I mean, they're an impossible team to guard. So our plan was just try and wear them down, keep taking punches until they wear down. And honestly, they really didn't. We just made enough plays down the stretch.
Christmas is coming at a good time, potentially.
Yeah, it is a thankful time with Eagle staff. You're right.
All right, great win, Coach. Congratulations.
Thanks, Chuck. I appreciate it.
George, come on here, buddy. What a game, man. I tell you what, fantastic. Let's take a look up here. I mean, for you guys, this has happened to you twice now with Jamestown, with Trayson falling out, and here he's going down. And it just seems like this year you have really raised your game.
Yeah, I feel like I have to do that because I feel like our number 2 guy. And whenever he goes down, I feel like I have to fill his role. And it's kind of hard to do. And I know a lot of people will have to take roles that they never often take before, taking more shots, and Trey takes a lot of our shots. And yeah.
But it seems like you feel comfortable with that, though. It feels like you feel comfortable in that role, and even your whole team, as with Trayson down there. Yes, maybe there was a brief period where your team kind of like took a deep breath, but then it felt like you just kind of turned and played, and all played very well together.
Yeah, I feel like we had to learn how to play well without Trayson, because there are games he's not going to be with us, and there are games he's going to fall out, and we are going to have to. He can't be in the game the whole entire time, so we are going to have to be better in a sense.
Yeah, then coming down the stretch there, the last couple possessions, you wanted the basketball in your hands. It just seemed like you wanted to get to the free throw line. You had confidence in yourself.
Well, I knew that I could score. I felt very confident when I drove. I felt like I could hit any of my free throws, and it just felt really natural coming.
And for you guys, you know, early this season, I mean, undefeated. And I know for you guys, you got a lot of expectations for this basketball team. So I probably not for you guys to feel uncomfortable in this undefeated position.
Well, we oftentimes don't like to look at our record, because then we feel like we do have a target on our back, but we don't like to look into the future. We like to think tomorrow we're going to be 0-0, and we're trying to get that 1-0.
Great win, man. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, TD, very well spoken young man there by George Gillette. Congratulations, the Demons. Back up to you, buddy.
Yeah, excellent job there. First you heard from head coach of the Demons. That was Jordan Wilhelm in his 7th season. And then George Gillette, the senior tonight that led Bismarck High in that second half. After Eagleson goes down, Gillette, Scott, Stotts, and others propel the Demons to their 5th victory in succession. And our Buffalo, that's the 5th time I've said it now tonight. Our Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show rolls on. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farmer business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors here to help you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit them online at planningteam.com. Well, back to put a bow on this one from Carl Gard tonight. A final score in WDA boys basketball. Bismarck High improves to 5-0. Saints fall to 4-2. It's the Demons 103, the Saints 99. Back with more of our postgame after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Comes back the way down to Oproot, and Oproot sends it forward to Luck. Luck's got a 2-on-1 into the zone. Luck dropped it back. Morellington shoots. He scores! Oh, what a twisted wrister from Morelli. He made no doubt about it. Short-handed goal for the Magi. They lead 2-0.
The North Dakota Safety Council is dedicated to preventing injuries and saving lives by offering hundreds of safety courses. The NDSC helps workers return home safely every night and make sure schools are ready for any emergency. Our first aid training and defensive driving courses help save lives. We empower people through personal protection courses and operational risk assessments for businesses. We're a private, nonprofit organization committed to making North Dakota's homes, schools, communities, workplaces, and roads the safest in the nation. Learn more at ndsc.org.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Demons get the sweep tonight from Carl Gard as we're back on our Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show, helping clients work towards financial freedom. Final scores from earlier tonight, girls action, 64-42 Bismarck High wins. Other WDA scores we're tracking for you on our BNC National Bank scoreboard. Girls final, the Majettes from Minot defeat Watford City 92-50. And here in a thriller in the boys' game, we'll update you on the other boys' games as we'll have one more scoreboard update here. 103-99, the Bismarck Demons defeat St. Mary's in just that's the most ink I've had on a score sheet ever, I think, as Trace and Eaglestaff goes out early in that second half with an ankle injury, and the Demons, boy, that's a you give them the grit belt tonight for the Bismarck Demons as they win that one. As St. Mary's took a lead late, but it was the Demons that made the plays late, and it was mostly George Gillette and Ethan Stotts late for the Demons to propel them to their 5th victory in 5 games. All right, Chuck, a few things to do here. First, let's run through those final game numbers. Hey, yours is a little neater than mine.
Close, yeah, right.
It looks better.
So for the St. Mary's Saints, Evan Gross, and let's say actually who led him is Garrett Bader. What a game he had. 31 points for Garrett Bader, 18 the first half, 13 in the second. Just a solid basketball game. Evan Gross, I mean, very great compliment by Coach Wilhelm about Evan Gross. The best player nobody knows about. That's pretty impressive. 22 points for him, 13 for Easton Hinnenkamp. Sam Schmidt had 11. 15 for Nate Fedorchek. So they had 5 guys in double figures. Landon Gerving had 2 before he fouled out, and Ben Mormon had 5 points for the Saints for their total of 99. For the Demons, it was the 27 of Eaglestaff he had in about a half and a couple minutes of play is all. And then George Gillette came on strong and filled in nicely. He had 24 points for George, 16 in the second half, and some big free throws down the stretch for him. Ethan Stutz had 20. Notice the coach called him Stutz, so we're going to go that one.
But the PA announcer was saying Stotts.
I think Mark called Gibson and told me it was Stotts, so whatever. We're going to go with Stutz. 20 points for Ethan Stutz. And let's see, who else was there? Nobody else in double figures. So Carter Sims had 4, 5 for Preston Lamar. Cole Johnner had 5, 2 for Cutter Hinkie. Caden Fisher had 2, 6 for Kyler Scott. Huber had a point, 4 for Drew Hendrickson, 2 for Andre Austin, and then, as I mentioned, 27 for Eaglestaff. It was 53-41 at halftime, and then St. Mary's came out on fire right away. And so, I mean, it was 60-57, and then I believe Eaglestaff
he scored to make it 62-57, and then he got hurt. And so then he went out at that point in time, and then it was a battle. I mean, it was a battle back and forth. The Demons actually had a 7-point lead, 79-72. Actually, it was 8 with 9 minutes left, 77-69, and then it was back and forth. The Saints actually took a lead, 92-91, with about 3 minutes left in the basketball game, and held that lead until the Demons made a free throw and then got an and one with, I think it was Kyler Scott, Preston Lamar had got the rebound put back to put the Demons back in the lead, and that's how it stayed. And they'll not take that back. They were down 97-98, so 4 or 5 different lead changes in the last 3 minutes of the game, and the Demons took a lead for good at 99-98, finish it off 103-99 as Gillette hits 4 free throws down the stretch. So it's a fun game to do, and obviously Eagle staff, the time off, hopefully it's just an ankle, Todd, and if that, you say just, but that's what it looked like. He had his foot up and was icing that ankle, and ankles can recover, so hopefully he can ice it and do what he can and get himself rested over the Christmas break, and then he'll be back after that. So that's just a fantastic game, 103-99, Bismarck High with the victory.
Eagle staff only plays a half and leads the Demons with 27. Garrett Bader with a game-high 31 points to lead St. Mary's. All right, I was not able to effort any more boys scores, so we were tracking 2 more games, Minot at Watford City and Turtle Mountain at Williston tonight in the boys brackets, so those are unanswered at that point. So we'll just keep working on those as we got a couple more things to take care of here as part of our Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show. First off, it's our Move of the Game, brought to you tonight by Jobbers Moving and Storage. You can help move them across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Good to have Wally and Sandy Keller from Jobbers as season-long sponsors for our Move of the Game, Chuck. And tonight's Jobbers Move of the Game is?
We like the one where Stotts gets the block, and then he busts it down the other end, and he fills the lane, gets a great pass as he's running hard, and then leans in and gets a shot off the glass. So a block and then a lane about the 14-minute mark, and that was our Jobbers Moving and Storage Move of the Game, Ethan Stutz.
One other final is I did see what the hockey final was tonight as the Minot Magicians come back and defeat the Bismarck Demons. You saw that one also on the PSP network as Minot wins that one 5-4 up in the Magic City. So it's not a clean sweep tonight by the Demons on the PSP network. And we do have one final in as the Minot Magicians defeat the Watford City Wolves tonight. 89-47 is the final score there. Minot goes on the road and picks up a win before the Christmas break. All right, last thing we need to do here, folks, is to bring you our player of the game, brought to you by Sport Clips. They're the MVP of the matchup. Sport Clips located on South 3rd Street, and they're home to the MVP haircut experience. Tonight's game MVP.
Well, it's got to go to George Gillette. I just felt what a second half he had. I mean, not that he didn't play bad the first half. He had 8 points, out of 3 of 2 and 3 for 4 shooting. And just, he just stepped up. And that's what he did. He's kind of the Robin to the Eagle staff Batman, but guess what? He had to step in and play Superman in the last 10 minutes of the basketball game. So just in a very, very quality game for George Gillette. The kid's he's oozing with confidence, super well spoken. Great to see that. Rusty's done a fantastic job. You can tell raising this kid. I love what Coach Wilhelm said. He's no longer Rusty's son. Rusty is George's dad. I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah, that is awesome.
That's a pretty cool comment.
That's pretty good when your dad's a Hall of Famer.
Yeah,
and,
so George Gillette's our Sport Clips MVP of the game.
Yeah, congratulations, George. Great game, especially down the stretch. 24 big points, including 16 of those in the second half to lead the Demons to a victory. Bismarck High 5-0 in the season. St. Mary's now 4-2. Next action for the Saints be after the Christmas break. Next action for the Demons will be on January 4th at Century. That should be a battle royale right there, as both teams likely will be undefeated. All right, that'll put a wrap on our broadcast tonight. A big thanks to all of our in-game sponsors, including BNC National Bank. You got our timeout sponsor is Hub International Insurance. You got tonight's game brought to you in part by the Medicine Shop of Bismarck, Tires Plus of North Dakota, Chuppy Clinic of Bismarck, And our post-game show, as always, brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors. And as part of that Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show, you have your Player of the Game, brought to you by Sport Clips, and our Move of the Game, brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. A reminder, next week, after the Christmas break, we'll be right back on the air for holiday basketball action from the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Class B boys action Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday after the Christmas break. We'll have all 12 games from the Mandan Holiday Tournament right here for you on the PSP Network. All right, that'll put a wrap on our broadcast tonight. Great job tonight by a couple folks that we got to give a big shout out to. Becky Pelkey was our camera operator tonight. Brandon Beater was our executive producer tonight. Big thanks to them for getting us on the air. For my partner, Chuck Clairmont, I'm Todd Domres, repeating your final scores. First off, it was the Demons winning our girls contest tonight, 64-42 over St. Mary's, and the Demons complete the sweep in impressive fashion tonight. The boys win it 103-99. It's a Demons sweep, and we'll wish you a Merry Christmas and good night tonight from Carlgard Gymnasium. Catch you next time on the PSP Network.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is brought to you by BNC National Bank, Planning Team Financial, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, Bismarck Lasik, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, The Medicine Shop, Hub International Insurance, The Chuppy Clinic, and Prairie Rose Family Dentists.
At Prairie Rose Family Dentists, we treat our patients like family. We have 14 highly experienced dentists with incredibly caring dental teams. We have more locations, more services, and extended hours to make sure your dental needs get fulfilled, your questions get answered, and you have the comfortable and high-quality experience you deserve. Call us or visit our website to schedule an appointment today. Prairie Rose Family Dentists. We are family.
Comes back away down to Off-Root, and Off-Root sends it forward to Luck. Luck's got a 2-on-1 into the zone. Luck dropped it back. Ellington shoots. He scores! Oh, what a twisted wrister from Morelli. He made no doubt about it. Short-handed goal for the Magi. They lead 2-0.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay,